this question.
And it's time for another big birthday celebration here at Showbiz Pizza Place. I'd like to dedicate this special show to our birthday guest.
It's me! Okay, I'll stop. Hey, you guys, how's it going? As you can tell, today, or actually at midnight, I turned 48 years old. Tomorrow is my birthday, November 29th. This, for those of you that don't know, is Rockafire Explosion, the band from Showbiz Pizza Place. When I was 5 years old, I had a Showbiz birthday party, and they sang this song for me. And I also got, this was my very first 45. I got the happy birthday song from Rockafire Explosion on a 45. And I also got a record player for my birthday. It was in a Smurfs suitcase like thing. And it looked like a suitcase, and you'd open it up, and it had a place to play records, a place to play cassettes. So that is the very first record I ever got was Happy Birthday from Rockafire Explosion. So I thought that'd be the perfect way to start tonight's live stream. Hey, you guys. Hello. So glad you're all here with me tonight to celebrate my birthday and my channel's birthday. I'm turning 48. My channel turns 2 years old, so I'm super excited. We're going to have a fun night. I am going to be live streaming past midnight so I can celebrate when the clock strikes 12. I know females and their birthdays. I can't help it. I don't have a birthday month or anything like that. I'm not that bad about it. But on the day of or the weekend of, my whole life, my birthday's always been around Thanksgiving. So usually like the Thanksgiving break, that 4-day weekend is usually like my birthday weekend. So anyways, I'm going to have fun tonight. We're going to have such a great time. Thank you all for your wonderful comments, your happy birthday wishes. Thank you all for the members. Lauren, member for 6 months. Thank you so very much. I super appreciate it. Black Phoenix 77, member for 8 months. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. I super appreciate it. Nativersary. I like that, Vizak. Birthiversary. That's another one good. That's another one, a good one. So thank you all very, very much. I super appreciate it. Wasn't Showbiz founded by a former Chuck E. Cheese executive? I think it was the other way around. I think Chuck E. Cheese was founded by a Showbiz guy. It was Nolan Miller, I think. Hold on, not Nolan Miller. Nolan, hold on. Who created Showbiz Pizza? Bob Brock and Aaron Fector. That's not right. There's another guy. Nolan Bushnell. The guy that created Pong. The Atari guy. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe it was Chuck E. Cheese, and then they got there's a whole drama there. I really should do a video about it, to be honest. But yes, there's definitely something going on there. Baddie girl Rachel, $20. Happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Thank you so much. That's my first birthday gift I've gotten this year. So I really appreciate it. Oh, I have a birthday cake. My dad got me a birthday cake. I should go get it before midnight and have that later on when I turn 48. Holy crap, I'm getting way too close Way too close to 50, but we're not going to talk about that tonight. Gobbledygook, what up? Happy birthday, Natalie. My birthday is next Sunday. You'll be 46. Well, happy early birthday, Gobbledygook. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Amazing. Thank you. Yes, I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. Thank you, Robert, for saying that. I hope everybody in the United States, or where are you at? If you celebrate Thanksgiving, hope you had a good one. I had a really great time. I got to go to my mom's house, and my brother and I spent it with her and my stepdad. Amazing people. And so we went and stuffed my face with lots of turkey and corn and rolls and mashed potatoes and gravy and stuffing. It was so good. So I had a great time. And then last night I put up my Christmas tree and all my Christmas decorations here in the house. I'll have to take some pictures and post it on the members only page. Show you what I did this year. So, again, thank you all very much for your support of the channel. So tonight, to celebrate the channel's birthday and my birthday, what we're going to do is we're going to go back and watch some of my oldest videos, or parts of them. We're not going to maybe watch the whole thing, but we'll watch some of my older videos and talk about the different topics that I did to start out with. I can give you some details about how I got the channel started, or, you know, how things work. You guys can ask questions. I'd be more than happy to answer them. And we're also going to go through my X feed. I have some really great stuff bookmarked to laugh and have a good time. Basically, kids, we're going to party like it's 1999. We're going to have a good time. And I'm going to tell you kind of some things that I've got planned for this next year. And yeah, we're just going to hang out and have a fun Friday night. I hope you guys will join me for the next few hours, and we'll hang out and talk and laugh. Oh my God, Dale Glassmeyer, 5696, $10. Thank you so much. Also a channel member. Thank you for my birthday present. Oh my goodness, you guys. Crouching Tyler, Hidden Swift, $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yay. You're so kind. My goodness. Joseph Tricoli, 1999. Happy birthday to you and channel. Enjoyed Thanksgiving promos yesterday. Thanksgiving promise yesterday, and thanks for all you do. I have a blessed year ahead. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, on the Discord last night we watched the Thanksgiving promise. My next video is going to be about ABC after school specials. And while I'm doing my research for them and going back and watching them, I'm going to be streaming them on the Discord this weekend. So if you're hanging out in the Discord, check out, I don't know exactly when I will be, but I'm going to be streaming different after school specials as I watch them. So if you want to come hang out with me this weekend at Discord, please do so. Thank you, Joseph. Radgirl71, XR86, $5 super sticker. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are spoiling me already. And I love it. I'll be spoiled on my birthday. Natalie is as old as the first Star Wars. That's right. The Star Wars came out when I was in my mama's belly. So I am definitely a Star Wars baby. Yep. Oh yes, the wave is going to be on there. Stoned, I put that on my last video. I might do it again. We'll see. But we're going to watch a bunch of them. Yeah, the ABC after school specials are fantastic. Grendelson, what up? How's it going? Let me go through and see who all's here. Jessica Lee, thank you so much. You are the best. All right, I want to make sure I got all of these. So I got Black Phoenix as a member, Lauren as a member. You guys are spoiling me. Batty Girl Rachel 20, Gobbledygook 7 months. Crouching Taylor Hidden Swift did the $1. Dale did the 10. I think, did I get everybody? I hope I did. If I missed, I hope I didn't miss any of your super chats. Joseph did the $19.99. Rad Girl $5. I think I got them all. Ooh. Chris Baker, author, member, channel member, $2. I will co-host a show with you about game shows. Ooh. Well, we will talk about that. I like that idea. Funny you should say that, because I'm going to start, I've decided to put some kind of like little segments into my live streams every Friday, give them a little bit more structure moving forward instead of just randomly doing whatever. I'm going to have some segments, and one of my segments is going to be about game shows. I found a few that aren't copyrighted, so we can, like, each week I think we'll probably watch a game show. I don't know which one. Yeah, I do know which one to start with, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. If I'm going to do a segment, if we're going to watch the whole thing, but we're going to have some fun with 80s game shows. So, I might take you up on that. We will talk. Thank you so much for the $2. Doing time on Maple Drive was a after school special with Rob Lowe. I haven't seen that one in my research. I do have the one where he's like a boy father or teen father, where he knocks up his fling from summer camp and he wants to adopt the baby. But I haven't seen Doing Time on Maple Drive. I'll have to write that one down. We didn't play the copyrightless song last week. Well, we will this week. It's gonna be my my weekly break song. So I know it kind of already has been, but I'm just gonna make it official that Do Anything is now the break song for the first break. And if we have a second break, I'll play old commercials. Let's see here. The potty break song. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, avoiding the Fremantle strike. It's really funny. Fremantle. Last week, what did they claim? They claimed tattletales last week after I got for the app, because they won't get me on the live stream, but they will claim for the replay, and so I have to cut stuff from the replay. And they claimed tattletales last week. I'm like, are you seriously claiming a 45 to 50-year-old segment of a game show that nobody even remembers? Like, come on, man. Okay. So, to start off, I'm going to show you guys my very first video. Now, I made this video with my phone, completely with my phone. I didn't have a microphone or anything. I just talked into my phone and then pulled clips off of YouTube with my phone and then just edited it together with iMovie or whatever it is that's in iPhones. So, Grendelson, $2. Thank you. Happy birthday, youngin'. Let's do this. Let's have a good night. So, yeah. So anyway, before I get to watching the very first video, I am going to put some more structure. I'm not going to tell you all what it is right this second. We'll talk about it as we go throughout the night, but adding a weekly game show we're going to do. And, we're also going to discuss my most recent video. I'll have a segment for that. So, and of course we'll have the Nelson out at nighttime at the end of the night, but we'll get to that later. So, Chris, member for 13 months. You're like an OG member. The first animated Christmas special was in 1962. It was Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol. It ran for about 20 years. It was also my intro to Scrooge. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a couple of Christmas videos this next month. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me make sure I don't want to miss anybody. Okay. So anyway, back to my first video. I made it with my phone. I just talked into my phone, nothing special, and it will kind of tell you, it'll give you an idea of what I thought this channel was going to be, because what I thought the channel was going to be is not what it turned into. So, and that's okay. Like, it turned into something I could have never imagined, which is, I'm just super blessed. But let me go to, let's see here. Let me change videos, oldest. All right. So my oldest video is literally just called My So-Called Gen X Life is the name of it. I didn't even make a thumbnail for it. That's just a photo of me and my friend Catherine. That was during the night of the Final Four in 2003 when Kansas played Syracuse. That picture. We were in a bar on Mass Street in Lawrence, Kansas. So, yeah. So I didn't use a thumbnail. I didn't even use the computer editing equipment. I just totally used my phone. So are we talking about Christmas stuff? Good deal. Oh yeah, we're missing 40 likes. Push that like button, people. Thank you, Wild X Man. Okay, so here is my very first video. Oh my goodness. Hold on before we get to it. Jessica Lee. $50. Happy birthday. I love your channel so much. I'm a very nostalgic person and I live for the waves of nostalgia I get from you. Thank you so much for the hard work you do making videos and chatting with all of us on live streams. Big hugs. Jessica, thank you so much. Big hugs back to you. Thank you for the support of the channel and for the $50 happy birthday super chat. You were the best. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get all emotional, people. I honestly though, let's see how many subscribers I have, because this is insane, guys. I could have never dreamed in a million years that I could do this in 2 years. As of right now, I have 82,130 subscribers. Like, that isn't even real. Like, is that even real? Like, what even is that? I get to be a YouTuber for, and this is, I'm officially been a full-time YouTuber for 1 year now, because I went full-time on my channel on the first birthday. So I can't even believe it. I never in a million years thought I would be able to do this like this, and for the channel to become what it's become already. And it's all because of you guys, because you guys are watching my videos and sharing them and commenting and showing up for the live streams and doing the super chats and joining the channel memberships. And I just can't even, like, I'm so thankful. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you everyone for all of your support. Okay. Here's my very first video. This is my so-called Gen X life. Whoops, hold on. Here we go. So this will give you an idea of what I had in my head when I started the channel, what I was thinking it was going to be. Hi, my name is Natalie, and I'm a Gen Xer. I was born in 1977, which also makes me part of the micro generation known as Xennials, or the Oregon Trail Kids. We were born between 1976 and 1983, and we had an extra unique childhood and teenage experience because we were kids of the 80s and we were teenagers and college kids in the 90s. Basically, we grew up in an analog world, but then everything switched to digital when we were close to becoming adults. And I feel like all American Gen Xers, especially as Xennials, had essentially the same childhood. If you weren't there, I'm really sorry. It's hard to describe just how awesome it was to be a kid in the 80s and then going to high school and college in the 90s. It was the perfect time to be a young person in America, like, because anything was possible and everything was exciting. If you watch any episode of Ted Lasso or scroll through any Gen X Facebook group where everyone pretends it's the 80s or 90s, you'll quickly see that nostalgia is thick with Xers, and we all remember a lot of the same experiences. We watch the same TV shows and movies, listen to the same music. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong, there were niches for everything in pop culture, but the vast majority of us experienced the same cultural moments, I guess you could say. We learned the same things in school, in generally the same format, with the same school subjects and extracurriculars. And the news we consumed was kind of what our parents watched, the same nightly news network anchors and the same weather people and the same morning newspapers showing up on our front door. I'd be willing to bet that absolutely every Gen Xer knows who these people are. And we all know exactly where we were when this happened. And I would say that especially the Xennials here, we all remember the absolute joy of earning this. And we all made or received a few of these and these. And I know for a fact that some or all of these people were on a bedroom wall at some point in a Gen Xer's life. Honestly, all of these posters I've seen in so many different college dorm rooms in the 90s. And then in high school on bedroom walls in the early 90s. These pictures were everywhere. And then all of our fourth grade teachers looked like this. And we all learned the same things about DARE, the importance of DARE and milk cartons and stranger danger. And I promise you, we all know exactly what is going to happen as soon as this pinball is launched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Honestly, I loved my childhood and adolescence, and I wouldn't give it up for anything. But as fantastic as my Gen X pre-9/11 American utopia was, I have to admit that a lot of it is well overdue for a little scrutiny. I often joke that I live like it's still 1999 and 2000. And that's because that was just a time that I really loved and enjoyed. It's pretty obvious to us now that every bit of information and media is being manipulated and curated to each one of us via big tech and our electronic devices. But I'm starting to think that the American experience that I'm so nostalgic for wasn't really what it seemed to be, at least not always. When I was enjoying the benefits of my baby boomer parents ascending through the middle class and reaching the top of it, while I was consuming and experiencing American culture in all of its forms from morning until night, the reality and history presented to me and all other Americans at the time wasn't always a true reporting or representation of what was really going on in our government, in our culture, and in our relationships with the rest of the world. At this point, I think we all know that there's been kind of a managerial or ruling class, whatever you want to call it, the deep state in our government that's kind of been manipulating all of the media and entertainment that's been put out before us since like the Kennedy assassination. And then you got all of the stuff that's been taught in schools over the last few decades. But like there's government programs like Operation Mockingbird, which were designed to manipulate the American experience. And that began before the first member of Gen X was even born. And it continues to this day. Okay, so what I'm saying is I'm now starting to question all of the things I thought I knew about my American 1980s childhood. And why did I learn the things that I learned in school? Like I'm asking, who decided the curriculum that we were all taught and why? The Department of Education wasn't even created until like 1979. Like, and we were all learning the same things. Why was school set up the way it was? And I'm also asking questions like how curated was the news we saw, like via Walter Cronkite or Dan Rather when they were on the news every night? And was there an agenda behind it? How far back does fake news go? I mean, I'm starting to see things like President Reagan had dementia in his final year of office, and stranger danger wasn't really even real. And I don't know. There's all kinds of things that are just making me question my Gen X childhood. So that's what this channel is all about, my so-called Gen X life. I think it's time to enjoy some serious nostalgia because there's a lot of things about Gen X life that I love and I'm nostalgic for. But I want to look back at all those things that we never really questioned and, put a little skepticism and scrutiny into what was really being put before our eyes and why the experiences were the way they were. So that's me, that's this channel, and I hope you subscribe and join my Gen X journey through nostalgia and like what was going on in the American media and the American experience in our lifetime. Okay, bye. So that was my very first video that I made with my phone. Crazy, right? I'll go back and check your chats here in just a second. Heath Caster, 1999. You spoil me, bestie. Happy anniversary to channel and fam. And happy birthday, Natalie. Thank you for this, fam. You brought me you brought me and being the yin to my yang. I got it. I was picking up what you're throwing down. Thank you, Heath, so very, very much. For those of you that are asking, my birthday is tomorrow. So at midnight tonight, I'm going to be streaming till after midnight because I turn 48 at midnight tonight. So thank you, Heath, so very much. Pretty good for a first video. I mean, it's not terrible, right? I mean, it's obviously made with my phone and it doesn't look great, but no worries, Heath, no worries. But yeah, so there was definitely, I really thought at first that I was going to be a lot more critical of my upbringing, but I did some videos at first. And if you're a channel member, I put all of these videos in the channel members only section because I took them off the main channel. But the very first few videos I did some things that were very scrutinizing of 80s and 90s media or politics. And the moment I stepped even near, it was old politics. It wasn't new stuff. It was old stuff. And the moment I stepped near it, my channel, I got really, comments weren't that great. I wasn't getting a ton of views. And it felt like there was my channel wasn't going anywhere in the first 2 months. So then one day I made a video about my favorite 80s movies. And I did a video about Star Wars. and my channel took off. So I pivoted to more nostalgia, less scrutiny and criticism, but that's something that I definitely would like to do in the future, but I can't base my whole channel and brand on it, because once you get into anything controversial, YouTube can suppress your channel, shadow ban your channel, strike your channel. So I just didn't want to get into that world too much. So I'm having much more fun with the nostalgia and the media and the stuff that we remember and the stuff that we forgot and stuff like that. So start another channel. Well, I've considered it. I might do that at some time. Engelbert slapped you back. And by the way, I will be giving you that list of clips here very soon. I just haven't got a chance to finish it yet. So thank you for your help. Second channel for political content. I might go down that road. But I don't know. Because politics are so divisive, anything like very culturally controversial, just everything's so divisive, and I just don't want that feeling on my channel. I want people to get along like we did in the 80s and 90s, regardless of your politics or whatever, you know. So I go back and forth on it, and we'll see what I do. But right now I'm just having a blast on the channel, what we're doing here. So we'll see. Your wife's had Nelson's After the Rain in her head for a while. I've been singing it. I've been singing a lot of Nelson this past week. Talk about Nixon. Nobody likes Nixon. Wait till you hear what I think about Nixon. Nah, we're not going there. Let's see. It's always the Star Wars fans who make or break things, and you're not wrong. My channel, I posted my first video. Well, after I posted that, "Hi, I'm Natalie. Welcome to my so-called Gen X life," I posted my Star Wars video, which was called "Why Star Wars Fans Are Mad," and that monetized my channel. I got that first video, got like that. The Star Wars video was the first one that I actually like clipped together and edited and whatever. And that got like 250,000 views, and it monetized my channel immediately. So that's why and that happened on my birthday, on my 46th birthday. So Star Wars made this channel, got me going. Oh. Thank you, Kisegwayama. 2 pounds. Basically, you're trying to build a community spirit. Yes. And I don't want it to be a divisive thing. I don't want us to. We have so many things that we can agree on and reminisce together on and have fun together. There's no need to be divisive. So, yeah. What I found was that, well, I didn't even talk in that video, and I can show you some of it if you guys want to see it. That was a video that got me monetized. What I found was, basically I showed video clips, like it was just a montage telling a story, and it started out in 1975, 1976 when they were making Star Wars, and then it kind of goes through what they did after Lucasfilm was sold to Disney and yada yada yada. So yeah. Okay, let's see. I think I am going to show you a little bit of the Star Wars video, because this is the video that got me monetized. So like I said, I got monetized immediately, which I never in a million years expected. Somehow somebody found it, posted it somewhere, and everybody was like, woo! Let me make sure I have all the super chats. Make sure, let's see if there's any. Let's see. I don't want to miss your comments. And just so you know, if I don't acknowledge your comment like during the live stream, I always go back and rewatch and kind of go through and make notes and see. So whatever you're putting in the comments, I will see. Just even if I miss it like during the live, or if I don't mention it in the live, just know that I am seeing your stuff, and I make notes, and I don't miss the stuff too much. So yeah. So don't think that I'm ignoring you. Okay. That was one of my first videos that you watched. That was my very first video of you, Zach. Okay. Let's go to my video that got me monetized. I might even show you one that I have in the members only section that kind of, you know, started the divisiveness, and I was like, oh, I need to, I don't know if I want to do this or not. Okay. Here it is. 260,000 views 2 years ago. Why Star Wars fans are mad. In the thumbnail, I wrote Disney ruined it. Okay. So this is the very first video. Well, let's see. I guess I did make a couple others before the Disney ruined it. I made one called Was Friends a Ripoff? Friends versus Living Single. I did a review of the movie Old Dads with Bill Burr, and I hated it. Just so you know, spoiler alert. And then I did a video about Calvin Klein and CK1 and the Calvin Klein ads of the 90s. So those are my first 3 videos, but they all had cultural and political leanings to them. And then I made the Disney Star Wars video, and this is what launched me. This is what got me monetized. So here we go. Let me get it going here. So so you'll see my skills have changed a bit since making this video, and the software I use definitely has changed. Here we go.
I have story treatments of 7, 8, and 9 and a bunch of other movies, and obviously we have hundreds of books and comics and everything you could possibly imagine. So, you know, I sort of moved that treasure trove of stories and various things to Kathy, and, you know, I have complete confidence that she's going to take them and make great movies.
Oh, wait. I forgot. They copyright claimed it later, and I had to I had to cut out the Star Wars theme. So this video doesn't look as good as it. I remade it. That's what I did. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I totally ruined the experience, didn't I? Where did it go? I made a special edition because they copyright claimed the Star Wars theme. And I had to cut things out, so I had to redo it. Now I got to find the remake. Hold on. Boy, I totally ruined that, didn't I? Indiana Jones. Here it is, special edition. Let's try this one more time.
I have story treatments of 7, 8, and 9 and a bunch of other movies, and obviously we have hundreds of books and comics and everything you could possibly imagine. So, you know, I sort of moved that treasure trove of stories and various things to Kathy, and, you know, I have complete confidence that she's going to take them and make great movies.
On display here at Mid-Americon are materials from Star Wars, a major motion picture, and several accompanying materials such as a novel and a comic book series put out by Marvel Comics. We're talking with, may I take this, Charlie?
Exactly.
We're talking with Charlie Lippincott, who is associated with the production. What can you tell us about the film itself? What is going on in it? What kind of plot is it?
It's best generalized as a space fantasy film. It's an adventure film. It's a very romantic image, and it probably, although not camp, relates heavily to a Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers type of film.
The question was why we wanted to make a science fiction film in the first place. And basically 3 or 4 years ago when we were preparing American Graffiti, we were sitting around looking in the newspaper one night to see what to go see, and there wasn't anything. We said, gee, wouldn't it be great to be able to go see a John Carter or a Flash Gordon kind of movie? That was really the basis for it. Yes.
The film is breaking attendance records all over the country. Not since Jaws have so many people stood in line to see a movie.
The first of what the makers of Star Wars hope will be thousands of queues started forming at 7 a.m. outside London's Dominion Cinema. Brought out by a publicity campaign of unprecedented proportions, the audience knew what they were after.
The movie is pure escapism, no big social message. But these days, with the way the world is, there's a lot to escape from. So it's a good bet that many Americans this spring will be going to that galaxy long ago and far, far away.
The film, which has already outstripped the legendary Jaws as a money spinner in America, tells an outer space war story with strange monsters, robots, and special effects, all made in British studios.
The people in this crowd will soon be among almost 40,000 who have seen a new science fiction movie at North Park Cinema 2. The movie is called Star Wars, and since it opened here 9 days ago, capacity crowds have filled the 1,100 seats in the theater almost daily. In only 9 days, Star Wars has grossed more money than any movie in Dallas history, although the manager of the theater will not yet release the exact amount of profits. Star Wars has been a good luck charm for theaters throughout the country. The movie made $2.6 million nationally during the first 3 days it played. Although lines at North Park Cinema stretched to more than a half-mile long and the movie cost $3.75 a person, no one tonight seemed to mind the crowds. Why are you waiting in such a long line to see a movie?
Well, we've just been looking forward to seeing it. We've waited about a week. We were hoping the lines had kind of diminished, but we just kind of wanted to see it tonight. We're pretty enthusiastic about space program and things along that nature.
Well, I'm a real science fiction fan. I've got hundreds of science fiction books at home, and I think this is going to be a science fiction classic.
Everything was fantastic. Whoever wrote it had a fantastic imagination.
I think it was good.
Just good?
No, fantastic. It was exciting, but I didn't like the bit when the man chopped off the person's arm.
Why not?
Because there was blood.
Oh, but don't we like blood?
No.
Well, we wanted to get in and see it on the only unreserved show, and it's booked through on the bookable shows right until March, and we couldn't afford to wait that long. And the prestige of being able to say you've seen Star Wars is something akin to royalty, really.
I remember the Fox fanfare. And when you're sitting in a single screen house with anywhere from 800 to 1,000 people with this massive wall-to-wall screen, it's pretty heady stuff. And then the blue that said, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, and the screen went black. And then, bam!
Alan Ladd Jr., an executive at 20th Century Fox, whose film it is, talked about the reasons for its appeal.
I think it's just good and evil. The simplicity of the whole story is what really makes it work. It's a fantasy, and I think we all grew up in a fantasy world, and I think that it works on that level.
Star Wars cost $9 million to produce. It will bring in at least 10 times that amount. As a result, the price of 20th Century Fox stock has doubled in the last 2 weeks. There are no sex scenes in Star Wars. Unlike Jaws, it doesn't frighten people. It's just an old-fashioned cowboy movie set in space with mind-boggling special effects. Cowboy movies set in space. That's Star Wars. It's old-fashioned, escapist entertainment, pure and simple, with no moral, no message. And it appears this is what just about everybody in the country is in the mood for.
Star Wars figures. R2-D2. Chewbacca, Luke, and Princess Leia. They're the Star Wars Early Bird set of figures. These action figures are not yet available, but this Star Wars Early Bird certificate package is in stores. With this colorful Star Wars picture display stand and certificate to send in to get a set of figures by mail. They'll be sent to you at home between February 1st and June 1st. The Star Wars Early Bird certificate package, new from Kenner.
I did pose this provocative idea, who is Luke Skywalker, that would be something that was said by one of our characters.
Why was who is Luke Skywalker such a fascinating question?
I guess because it spoke to a new generation. It was that idea that there would be young people for whom Luke Skywalker was essentially a myth.
The fact that the company was bought by the Walt Disney Company has been amazing because they very much support the fact that we are trying to grow in the workforce, a number of women in executive positions and in all positions inside the company, and with the movies that we're making and with the protagonists that we're putting in the stories. So I get a huge amount of support with that. But we have 50% of our executive team are women. And 6 out of 8 of the people in my story group are women. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would be surprised that we're making Star Wars movies and the majority of the people involved in the development of those stories are women. And I think that it's making a huge difference in the stories that we're trying to tell. It's interesting because I have a huge number of men who call me constantly and tell me how much of a Star Wars fan they are and how much they want to get involved in anything to do with Star Wars. I don't have a lot of women who call and have those conversations with me. T-shirt that I ran down on the Comic-Con floor and grabbed and put on before the Comic-Con convention. But that's an example where, you know, it just shows that anybody who steps out and does something of quality, they find that there's plenty of young girls and women out there that are just as interested as the boys. Well, I would say the most amazing thing is that since the company has been bought, how we've been able to scale every line of business inside Lucasfilm because of the partnership with Walt Disney has been incredible. It's really literally been 3 years today that the company was bought, and we're doing things way beyond what we ever imagined.
Were you always a Star Wars fan?
This just kills me. She does not say yes.
I was a Star Wars fan in the fact that I had already decided to become a film major in college when the movie came out. And there's no question that it was a groundbreaking movie. I mean, what George Lucas created right from the moment New Hope was released, I think anybody and everybody, certainly that was studying film like I was, recognized that he had created something that was a complete and total game changer in the way that we tell stories. And I think that that's something inside the company that I still find the most interesting, which is that George recognized that taking stories to drive technology was one of the most important things you could do.
The Force Awakens will open on over 4,000 screens this week. Back in '77, Star Wars opened on just 32. This one included. An instant hit, Darth Vader was soon leaving his footprints here outside the Chinese theater.
George Lucas watched the first one from here. Are you kidding me? This is the place to be.
It's been in line over a week already.
And that Star Wars comes up on the screen, it's a little kid inside me says, is this really happening?
Now, when I say the movie was great and it was exciting, it was, but I do have sort of something that can be viewed as a negative. It's not necessarily a negative, but it can be viewed as a negative, is that I think there was a lot of repetition in it. There's a lot of plot devices that were from the earlier movies that were sort of echoed in this one.
Well, the whole movie is a remake of A New Hope.
There you go.
Oh, bloody hell. We begin with the title crawl. Luke Skywalker has vanished. Not a great start since he's about 50% of the reason I was watching this film, but there we are. In his absence, the sinister First Order has risen from the ashes of the Empire and will not rest until Skywalker, the last Jedi, has been destroyed. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean Luke is the last Jedi? He didn't train anyone? He just gave up on the whole thing? And what's this First Order? How did they rise exactly? What the fuck have the good guys been doing for the past 30 years? Oh no, please tell me you explain some of this, at least some of this. With the support of the Republic, Leia Organa leads a brave resistance. What? Why would the Resistance and the Republic be two separate factions? One is supported by the other? So why aren't they just teaming up? What the hell's going on? Did they form as a result of the First Order? Or did they exist before then? And if so, why? How did they allow the First Order to rise when the good guys had the power? She is desperate to find Luke and gain his help in restoring peace and justice to the galaxy. What? What happened to the peace and justice we already had?
Okay. So this video is like 30 something minutes long. So we're not gonna watch. So that was the first 7-8 minutes of it. So that's the video that got me monetized on my channel. That was my first big one that hit. So woo woo, Star Wars. So basically my conclusion was that women ruin Star Wars. But as you go into the video as well, like George Lucas was his prequel series, you know, back when it came out in late 90s. I remember the big hype. I was in college when that came out, and everybody was so excited for it, and everybody was very disappointed with it. So Lucas got nobody would tell George no when he was making the prequel series, and he's not a very good writer, and he got a little too carried away. Not that there wasn't some good things in the prequel series, but you know, it wasn't as good as the original trilogy. And then of course, once they sold to Disney, women, we have to have women. It was a boy brand, and that was okay. Girls could still like it. But anyways, so that was the video. You can watch the whole thing on my channel. Just click on the oldest videos and it'll pop up right there. Yeah, nobody told George Lucas no on anything. And that's ultimately why, to me, the prequels weren't as good as they could have been. Like, somebody should have said, hey, George, this whole Jar Jar thing, we're not going to do that. Like, we're gonna go ahead and not do that, and we're gonna go a different route. That was just one of the things he needed to be told no on. All right, look at this. Heath sharing his Star Wars collection. Are these the original ones from the empty box in '77 that you had to like wait a year for? This is pretty incredible. The Dawson's Creek thing behind you. Did you see they're selling Varsity Blues Moxon jerseys? Are they really? I should totally get one. Those are 90s figures? Gotcha. So those are the ones that came out when they re-released the trilogy? Most are 90s reissues. Gotcha. Okay. That's okay. I mean, you know, so they're 30 years old instead of 50. It's all right. That's pretty cool. Thank you for sharing that. If you guys ever have anything you want to share with me that I can share on the stream, you can email me at genxnatalie, GenXNatalie @gmail.com. Thank you, Heath, for sharing your toys. Very cool. Okay, I'm really freaking out. I'm not freaking out, but I'm just annoyed by this little strap, this little hair, strictly thing of hair that's not doing what it's supposed to. It makes you look funny. Okay. All right. So, oh, are you serious? He's selling Varsity Blues jerseys for his cancer bills? Well, then I will definitely get one. I don't know how much longer he's going to be around, so I will definitely do that. Okay. So those are my first couple of videos. Having fun with that. Oh, so you know what I'm smoking tonight? I got a nice 2-gram vape. This is from a brand called MFKN. MFKN. This is a hybrid and it's called Dole Whip. So we'll see. And it's not bad at all. I just opened it up. So I haven't really, I've only had a little bit with it for the last hour or so, but so far so good. I'm digging it. If I don't get an indica, I'll get a hybrid. I'm not much of a sativa person. I mean, I'm a lone sativa person, but yeah, so that's what I'm smoking tonight. So get ripped. I look stoned. Well, good. I'm glad. You don't know how women can deal with long hair in their eyes. Well, a lot of times, like from the angle of the camera, it looks like I have hair in my eyes, but I promise you I don't. Because if it's in my eyes, like I will get rid of that. But sometimes the angle here's what I'm gonna do. I actually happen to have a bobby pin, and I'm gonna do this and stick that little fucker in its place there. How much of the Kenner tour is worth now? That's a good question. It is my birthday, and I can be as silly as I want to be. I like that. And I will. What are y'all smoking tonight? Grindelson's got some OG Platinum from West Coast Cannabis. Very nice. Very nice. I'm not a drinker. For those of you that are new here, I've gotten like, how many subscribers did I get this past week? I got like, in the past week or so, I've gotten like 3,000 new subscribers. This past month, I've had almost 7,000 new subscribers. So for those of you that are new here, first time hanging out on the live stream, hello, my name's Natalie. This is my channel, my so-called Gen X life. I don't usually put my face in my videos, but I do pop up on Friday nights for my live streams, which I call member berries. And we hang out and talk and have a good time and watch old video clips and, you know, just laugh and talk. And we have a really good community that's really been built over the last year or so. And we all just hang out and talk and share our memories and all the cool things that we have and all the cool things that, you know, all the toys, memorabilia that we have. And we also talk about other things, just, you know, just life as a Gen Xer. So it's not all old stuff, mostly, but not all. Silly Nat is best Nat. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I usually sit here and smoke cigarettes and smoke weed and watch videos from the 80s and the 70s and sometimes in the 90s, like, you know, having a good time. Jessica Lee, I'm smoking Marlboros. If I partake in the wacky tobacco, it's usually through edibles. Yeah, I'll have my edible moments. But I have almost completely stopped smoking flower. The only time I ever smoke flower is when my brother's around because he still loves flower. But otherwise, yeah, I'm an edible vape girl. Like, you know, I would have never dreamed in a million years that I would, when weed was legalized, I'd go to the store and not get the flower, get all the other stuff. But here I am. Okay. I want to show you guys some fun stuff. I'm going to show you some videos that I have saved. And then moving forward in future live streams, like, I'm going to start having a lot more structure, and I'm going to have my saved YouTube video of the week. So like the YouTube video of the week that I want to show you. So I'm going to make sure I show you one a week at least, of one that I really want to see, no matter how long it is. So that way I can always show you something that you know, caught my interest, made me think, I want to show that to my people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. Let me bring up my Gen X playlist. Okay. Whoop-boo. I got so much stuff saved from the past couple. Like, I have a whole folder on both my Gen X Life YouTube channel and then my account and then my personal YouTube account. Like, anytime I see anything that I'm like, oh, I want to show this to people, I'll save it. And I've been doing that for 2 years. So let me tell you, I have a lot of stuff, saved to show y'all. Let's see. What am I going to start with? Let's see. I'm going to show you guys. Let's watch Gilligan's Island versus Batman on the Family Feud in 1983. Because I think it sounds like a good time. Nat, do you have a favorite movie trilogy? Oh yeah, and if you have any questions for me, I'll do a total Q&A tonight. So I'll answer just about anything you ask. Favorite movie trilogy. Well, my favorite movie, like, series, like my favorite franchise is Rocky. But trilogy, probably Back to the Future. That's probably where I would land on trilogy. So my favorite franchise is Rocky, all of those, all 6. I'm not really into the Creed stuff, but it's not terrible. But I'm talking about the original 6 Rockies, and then Back to the Future trilogy was my favorite. So that's how I feel about that. Thank you for the question, Miss Starlight 82. Oh, looks like we have a gifted membership from Chow Young Cat. Thank you so much, whoever got that. You're welcome. From Chow Young Cat. $10. Happy birthday, Natalie. Thank you. Woo! Man, you know what? I'm the same age as Carroll O'Connor was when he the first year he played Archie Bunker. Now at 48. And well, I can't say this until for 3 more hours. But I was thinking about doing a video titled "Guess How Old They Are," and show like clips of very famous people from our childhood and adolescence that were in their 40s and 50s, but we just didn't realize it. Either they looked like they were 100 or they looked like they were 25. And because I was watching an old game, I was watching Classic Concentration with Alex Trebek the other day from like 1987, 88. So right around the time he started Jeopardy and when he did Classic Concentration. So mid to late 80s. And he looks like, Alex Trebek of old, he was starting to gray, but he still had the black curly hair and the mustache, and he looked like Trebek of our childhood. And I was like, I wonder how old he is here, and and he was 47, so he was my age. But I was like, oh my god, he looks like he's 60. So anyway, I was thinking about doing a "How Old Are They" video. Chatmaster, what's up, Brian? Happy birthday, Natalie, $1.99. This is Brian. Thank you so much. Brian is my very first channel member. He has been a supporter of mine since almost day one. Like right at the beginning. He helped me make a video on the Press Your Luck game show. That I made, so he helped me out with that. And I didn't even have the equipment to really film him properly and everything. So I'll have to have you help me again, Brian, and I have a proper setup now, so you can actually appear in the video with me instead of just a voice recording. But he did my Price is Right video my Press Your Luck video with me, and the Michael Larson video. And he's always been supportive and always helped me out, and just since the beginning. So Brian, I just want to say thank you very much. And I'm so glad that you're here and a part of my channel, part of my community. He's also one of my moderators, so he has great power in this place. So we'll be on the lookout for Brian. Good deal. We'll reach out and connect, because there was a video that I asked about, I think it was about competitions and games, and that I was gonna make for you, and I wanted to get like your input on what the video, like what you wanted in the video. We never got to that, so we can maybe work on that together. We'll talk. We will talk. Okay. Yeah, let's see who contests. Yeah. So if you want to do that, we can do that, or we can do another video game or a video game show video. Whatever we want to do. We'll figure it out. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, just hit me up and we'll figure something out. New Year would probably be best. I have my December pretty much planned and scheduled out for videos, but yeah, let's do it in the new year. Okay. You miss his Jeopardy night? Yeah, Brian, we need to do more Jeopardy nights on the Discord. Oh, we got a question from good question. Sometimes I wonder, did the people look older back then, or do we still look at those same people through our childhood eyes? That is a really good question. I think that people did slightly look older, no matter our perspective. But I also think a lot of it was the way that people were styled, especially women, the way the clothing and hairstyles, the way that older women were styled just really aged them in ways. Like if you would have put the Golden Girls in different hairstyles and different clothing that wasn't quite so frumpy and matronly, I think that they would have looked a lot younger than they made them. So like a lot of it was just how they were styled, which is weird. But yeah, maybe part of it could be just our perspective, our childhood eyes, but I think most of it is just that they really did look a little bit older, and they were styled to look older. Thank you, Little Joe the Moonlight Cat. Appreciate it. Okay. Slightly they looked older. I mean, they looked older, and I think they just you look at like videos from the early 80s of like 22-year-old young men, especially if a lot of it is especially the ones that would do like like men in the more rural areas that would do like farm work and stuff, and they'd have mustaches and have been doing farm work since they were like 14, so they're like totally ripped, and they look like they're 35 and they're 22. So, and like it's weird. I think a lot about our diet, our the food that we eat now versus what back then, and the way we live our lives. We were a lot more out in the world and physically active than people are now. People are a lot more in front of screens and sedentary. And it changes your makeup. Testosterone has been going down in males as well. Women have been on birth control now for 50 since we were born. Birth control came out. That chemically, hormonally changes you. So both women and men, I think, just the appearances have really changed because of all of those things. Yeah, the sunscreen as well. I mean, and yeah, that's another thing. The stuff that we put on our bodies. Yeah, we don't do enough working, drinking, and smoking. I think that's really what it boils down to. Well, and a lot of times, you got to remember that young men in the 40s, 50s, 60s, even into the early 70s, young men all had been to war, which made a big difference in how, what your body goes through, how you look, how you carry yourself, how you act. And even people even the people our age, Gen Xers that went to Desert Storm and stuff, like when you have a generation but it wasn't nearly as many. So when you have a generation that goes to war, that goes out and lives in the world in different ways. Yeah. I mean, I think all of that has an effect on how you look. So there you have it. There you are. Okay. Hell yeah. Busted your ass when you're younger. You just could slow it down as I got older. Yeah. And I wish more younger people had that. I think that was very common among our generation. We were taught that also from our boomer parents and silent generation parents. You bust your ass and you put off, instant gratification right now was not a thing. Okay. Oh my goodness. Jessica Lee, $10 more. It's that time again. I have to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Sorry to run again, but you know how it is. Happy birthday again, Nat. Hope it's a great one. Good night. Jessica, thank you so very much. Go get some sleep. Have a great day at work tomorrow, and I'll see you next Friday. Thank you, Jessica. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, just the human experience itself has changed over the years. It makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it really has, from how we live our lives, our exposure to elements, the food we eat, the chemicals we put on and in our bodies. I think a lot of it I think that has a lot to do with it. It ain't my birthday yet, so the present has to wait till then. Ooh, okay. That's true. We still have 2 hours and 55 minutes until my birthday in the Central Time Zone. Okay. Video. We're going to watch Gilligan's Island versus Batman on Family Feud.
Batman, Hawaiian Eye, and
best celebrity episodes. Usually when celebrities are on game shows, it's kind of lame. They'll dumb it down or make it, because it's all for charity or whatever. And I get it. Or they'll make fun of it in a classic Saturday Night Live sketch like Celebrity Jeopardy because it's so ridiculous. But Family Feud always got the big TV stars, and they always came to play. So let's have some fun. Wood, he kisses every lady that comes on his stage. Hey, it was a big deal to get kissed by Richard Dawson. You wanted that. You wanted to get that smooch. He married one of the contestants. That is weird that Bob Denver's not there. But my God, Jim Backus was this post stroke? It looks like he's post stroke. I don't even know if he knows where he is. Excellent question. Let's ask the AI. What year did Family Feud have Batman versus Gilligan's Island? 1983. May 12th, 1983. Yep, Dawson dressed for the prom. I always loved his style. I love 70s, like men's 70s, early 80s style. I love Sansa pants. I love butterfly collars. I do. I love plaid pants on men with a nice little boot cut. I do. I'm not gonna lie. 3-piece suits, polyester suits, wide ties. Ooh, yes, the ruffled shirts and the tuxedos. Oh my God, 70s fashion. I love 70s fashion for women as well too. I do. I love 70s fashion. I'm not gonna lie. And growing up, I thought it was ridiculous because my mom graduated from high school in 76. So like I used to go through her yearbooks and laugh, but now I go through and be like, oh, that looks great. But at least the 70s had some style. We haven't had style, like decades with style, since the 90s. All decades lost identity after that. So,
Them all. I know them and love them, but let's meet them.
Yes, certainly, ladies and gentlemen, and Vicky, of course.
Yeah.
Our wondrous.
Hold on, everybody. Hold up. Where is it? I'll find it. New member, Schmitz SS1. Woohoo! Guys, I have over 100 members now. It's insane. I need to start giving you guys some better stuff. More stuff. Not better. More. Let's see how many members I have. Members. Yep, you're my 101st member. So I have popped into the triple digits, kids. How exciting is that? Thank you so much. Okay. Look at old Bacchus.
Friend.
I do not love plaid. I mean, especially as a Gen Xer with my flannels. I mean, are you kidding me? I will never give up my love of plaid. Wait till I tell you about my feel like that. I need to get some Member Berries merch for members. Send you guys out a t-shirt. I might do that. We'll talk about it in the members list. It's called Member Berries. It's from the episode of South Park. There's an episode of South Park called Member Berries. I'll explain it to you after we watch this. Truly appreciate it. You are very kind. Isn't this great? Like their introductions and opening is going to take like half the show. They'll play one game and get to the bonus round. Uh-oh. Did I get knocked off? Did they take me down? Oh. Don't leave me. There I am. It didn't take long. Okay. So we have learned some things. Gilligan's Island has it out for me because every time I play Gilligan's Island, I either get a warning, a strike, a claim, something. So I gotta remember that. And then Fremantle and Family Feud. Oh, Lord. And I lost like 25, 30 people on the stream. Damn it. Oh, maybe they'll come back. Thank you guys for staying with me. I appreciate it so very much. Okay. I never let see anything fun. I know, right? All right. Well, I wanted to watch that. Until yeah, I'm gonna have to just. I don't want to put it back up there because I don't want to get taken down again. So I'll have to do it on the Discord. I'll have to watch on the Discord maybe tomorrow. So come join the Discord. We should start a poll on how many times we're gonna get kicked off. Okay. I know for a fact, based on last week's live stream, that member berry stuff. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you for keeping me focused. You'll know that when I do this for hours and smoke weed while I'm doing it, I often forget things. I'll be like, let's do this. And then I'll forget. Okay. Discord link. Okay. Yeah, let me get it. Let me get it. Don't switch. Share. Invite people. Copy. Paste. All right, Discord link is in the chat. Okay. So come hang out at the Discord, and like I said, tomorrow I'll be playing some of the after-school specials that I'm watching for my next video, and so I will stream those, and I'll stream that episode of Family Feud. Okay. So, member berries. There was an episode of South Park about nostalgia, basically, and how it's manipulated and used for, to manipulate people, make money. It makes fun of nostalgia. You remember? So I'm going to show you some of the clips from the episode. They're clipped up, so I shouldn't get in any trouble, but I'm still going to stop it as I go. And again, if I get kicked off, just hang out. I'm going to be here till past midnight. So if I get kicked off, just hang out for a minute and then I'll come right back. So this is the Member Berries South Park. And this is why I call this show Member Berries. I might change it if you guys hate it. We can discuss some alternatives. This was literally just randomly. I was watching the episode and I was like, "Oh, Member Berries."
Yeah, and remember Alex? Remember Ghostbusters? Oh, I remember Slimy?
How could someone think these things are fun?
So these little berries that they have, they're called member berries, and each one of them talk, and they'll remind you of something, from a long time ago. Remember Ghostbusters? Remember? And people just eat them and just get so lost in nostalgia for, a world that no longer exists. And they look like member grapes. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Will Miser? I don't know what a member berry is, but it sounds like I missed opportunity. You could have called it members only. The nostalgia's built in. Also, 48. Don't tell me the cigarettes actually make you look younger. Happy birthday. Well, thank you very much. I know the cigarettes. Guys, I'm gonna quit. I promise you. I cannot be an old woman smoking cigarettes, right? I can't. I still consider myself young because I'm in my 40s, but I'm running out of time. You're right. Members only would have probably been the better route to go. And with our members only jackets and t-shirts. And I might do that. But members only would be for the members, like the channel members. Well, see, that's where it gets like if I wanted to do members only for like this big the weekly live stream, that would be confused with the members of the channel if I called this members only. So maybe I'll call members only. Maybe I'll call the members live stream members only. Let's see how many times I can say the word member. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. This is just amazing. You guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. And I really appreciate your support. You're so kind. Okay. I'm only in my 6th decade. 70s, 80s, 90s, aughts, teens, 20s. Yep, that's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, that's what I always said about smoking. I've said that for years. Nobody likes a quitter. That was my excuse when I was in my 20s and 30s. And when I worked for RJ Reynolds. Okay. So, classic concentration, I know we won't get in trouble for. So we're going to watch some classic concentration. I'm in the mood for 80s game shows, and this is a fun one. It's fun that we can play together as we watch. Whoa, wait, what? What happened? It is also Fremantle, but when I played a clip last week, I got no claims on it whatsoever. So and they claim tattletales and all that stuff. But so member berries. So if we're not in love with the member berries term, I can change it. I don't want to get stuff confused with the members part of the channel. Oh, it's confusing, guys. It's too much to think about. What did I do for RJ Reynolds? I was a sales and marketing rep. My territory was all of Utah, outside of Salt Lake City. So I drove around Utah once a month. Would go down to St. George. I'd go over to Moab, go up through Price, go up into Vernal. So all of Utah, because it was so rural, can say that word. And like there was only 5 or 6 sales reps in the entire state, and 5 of them were in Salt Lake City, and then I had the rest of the state. What do I know that you don't? A cigarette factory looks like a hospital. Because it's controlled by the Food and Drug Administration. It's spotless. Like you have to go when you go into a cigarette factory, because every time when you work for RJ Reynolds after a year, they send you to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, to their headquarters at Tobaccoville, and you get to tour the facilities and tour the factories and everything. And when you go in, you have to like go through all this sterilization crap. You have to put on these outfits and put your hair in a hairnet, and when you're on the cigarette floor, and the machines can crank those babies out like thousands per minute. And most of the workers, and this was in 2009 and 2008, most of the workers were already robots back then that would go through and move stuff around. But there were very few actual people in there. Was I ever fed any of the bullshit? What do you mean? Like cigarettes are good for you or something like that? No, because all the lawsuits and everything were in the late 90s, early 2000s. So part of my job was compliance with all of the warnings and all of the stuff that you had to put on the warning labels and things on all your marketing. But it was a very interesting job. Heath Caster, 1999. We love you, Natalie. We were also grateful for the found family you've made happen. Awesome. I'm glad. That was a really nice surprise. This has been a really nice thing that I did not expect. I did not expect to to build such a really fun, awesome little family that we've got going on. So, and I appreciate you guys putting up with my silliness and my randomness. Yep. I mean, these factories are massive. Like Tobaccoville is massive. And if you go into the headquarters at RJ Reynolds, that they are exempt from all smoking laws in the state of North Carolina, so you could smoke inside the headquarters of RJ Reynolds. For those of you that don't know, RJ Reynolds makes Camel cigarettes, Pall Mall, Virginia Slims, Lucky Strike, Newport. They bought Newport. So it's like a big cigarette. It's the second biggest cigarette company next to Philip Morris or Altria, who owns Marlboro. And I worked with them for a lot of years. But when you go into the headquarters at Tobaccoville, you can smoke anywhere. And I mean, you can smoke anywhere. You can smoke in the elevators. You can smoke in the bathrooms. You can smoke in your meetings, definitely. Anywhere. And this building is outfitted with this filter system that you could be smoking a cigarette standing next to someone, and if they weren't looking at you, knowing that they would not know you were smoking. The filtration system was unreal. It was a really interesting experience. You need that job? I mean, I highly recommend it. They give you, this was in 2008. The starting salary was $54,000 plus full benefits like Cadillac benefits, health insurance, 401k. They also give you a car, so you got a free Ford Escape because you're driving, you're making sales calls to all the different gas stations and stores. So they give you, the base salary was about 54. And again, this was 15 years ago, almost 20 years ago. So I'm sure it's more now. But so base was 54, and then you got a bonus. You had a bonus structure based on your territory sales. So your bonus every year, my bonus was usually around 10 to 20, somewhere in there, 10 to 20 grand. They gave you a Ford Escape, a brand new one, and you get a new one every 2 years. They paid for all of your gas. So you had a gas card, and they paid for personal and professional, because you could use the car personally because they gave you a car. And then they also paid for your car insurance, anything that had to do with a car. Then you got since I was a rural rep, that I had to, sometimes if I'd go to the other side of it, because I lived in Salt Lake, but if on my days that I would go to Moab or on the other side of the state, I could just stay at a hotel and not go home, because it was a 3-hour drive or whatever. So I had a car, I had American Express, so I could, all hotels, meals, everything was paid for. I'd travel every couple of months. We'd have sales meetings in Orlando, Phoenix, LA, wherever, in Chicago, Las Vegas. And they'd paid for everything. So altogether, the job is, I would say that probably the compensation was around $105,000 a year to start with. That's just the entry level. The job at the time was called territory manager. They still have them. If you are interested, look at RJ Reynolds. They always are needing territory managers. Why did I leave? It's a long story. They wanted to move me to Palo Alto, California, and which was like the most expensive area to live in outside of because it's in Silicon Valley. They wanted to move me to Silicon Valley. They wanted to this was a crazy thing. They wanted to promote me and give me a territory in Silicon Valley. But they were only going, my COLA, my cost of living allowance, was only going to be like 25 grand. So my salary would have gone up from 52 up to like 79 or 84 or something like that. But the cost of living in Silicon Valley was so much more than it was in Salt Lake that even with that cost of living allowance and that raise, I would have been like behind, like I would have been losing because the cost of living was so expensive back to go to Silicon Valley. So, so anyways, I didn't want to go. It wasn't something that that's the one thing about RJ is that you had to be willing to move, and they paid for you. They always paid for you to move. They'd pay you a couple grand and they'd pay for the movers. So they'd pay you so you could get like an apartment and a deposit. So they give you money so you can get an apartment, or they'd give you a down payment for a house, however you wanted to do it. But you have to always be willing to move, because once you're not willing to move, then like you're no longer, you get stalled in wherever you're at. So anyways, so that's what happened. Was I decided that I didn't want the position. I didn't want to move. And that kind of stalled me in the company. Not that they got mad at me, but they were just like, well, like corporate. And then I had a chance to move home back to Missouri to be near my family. I had an opportunity to do something at home. And so I took it, and I did. And that's what happened. So there you have it, and there you are. All right. Making sure. So I know that sounded like a lot of money, but believe it or not, 84 grand a year in the Bay Area doesn't go very far. Now, if I was making 84 grand, in Missouri or Utah even, hell yeah. But in the Bay Area, it was like taking a net loss because everything was so expensive. Even back then, I was looking, because I took a couple of weeks to think about it. And I went to San Jose to look around, or I flew into San Jose and went to Palo Alto. I don't remember. I looked around for apartments, and like a basic studio 1-bedroom, even at that time, was like something that was decent and not completely just horrible, was like $2,500 a month. Well, that was a lot of money. For just me. My rent in Utah for like a 3-bedroom townhouse was like $900 a month. So my rent would have tripled. And that was just the beginning. So anyways. Okay. We're going to try some concentration. And so I didn't show you a lot of the Member Berries clips, but you kind of got the idea of what it was. You just kind of see the episode. But it's basically nostalgia bait. Member Berries, being silly. And then there's a commentary on how it's used to manipulate. Okay. Classic concentration. Love me some classic concentration. Tonight, we are, hold on, let me see, what's the biggest number here? 287. All right. Let's see. Heath, pick a number between 1 and 287. Because you're going to pick the episode number that we're going to watch. So pick a number between 1 and 287. Heath. 66. All right. We're going to watch episode 66 of Classic Concentration. Watch a little Alex Trebek. Let me bring it up. There we go. All right. For those of you that haven't seen Classic Concentration, it's basically your childhood memory game. It's pretty great. This is one of my favorite game shows of the 80s. All right. Let's have some fun and play some Classic Concentration. Oh my God. Did you guys have 3-wheelers growing up? We totally had 3-wheelers. Until they got banned and taken away, and then we had to get 4-wheelers. Look at that outfit and hairstyle. This is Goodson. This is Mark Goodson's daughter as the model of their show, and her hair and outfits in this are just mwah. Thank you, Matt. Per the Mark Goodson wiki, this originally aired on NBC August 19th, 1987. And yes, I had to look this up. So good. I wasn't that far off. I said late 87, early 88, so I wasn't too far off. Oh, man. Yeah, we had a three-wheeler back in the day. It was so much fun. You were a medic? Yeah, well, that's why they got banned. So that's why we had to only do four-wheelers. Didn't grow up in an area to ride this thing. That makes sense. I grew up in a very small town, so we always had places to go ride them. Okay. I loved the game Memory when I was a kid, which is why I liked this game. I mean, because it's basically part of, it's half Memory and then half Rebus Puzzle. So it's pretty cool. I know, a color TV, right? Okay, Seinfeld. I think they should bring back console televisions. If they brought back console televisions that they would make with the 4K or the HD or whatever, would you guys buy one? I would totally buy a console television. He is totally like Timu Seinfeld.
I don't know if they were hoping you'd find it or not, but right now it's up there. Take a look at these two pieces.
Yes, right?
I can't make out that one piece.
Yeah, you're getting it wrong, dude. You got the puzzle's there. If you don't got it now, you're never gonna get it. Well, it does make moving a bitch, but here's the thing, and I get that, but once you get to your forever spot, like I'm in my forever spot now, and I want to start accumulating some pieces because I am my whole life I've moved around a lot. And I'm always buying IKEA furniture or Target furniture that you put together with the particle board and the cardboard and all that. And it's just like, what a bunch of garbage. Like, I want old pieces. I want the old heavy furniture now that I know that I'm not going to move anymore. So yeah, I want big heavy stuff. Exactly. So when it breaks, you can put your working TV on top of it. If there's a way to put an HD 4K television set screen into a console television situation, I'm in. Glasses. So Gwen won all those prizes. She won a sewing machine, the three-wheeler, the portable grill, and the color television. Very nice. Thank you. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. You're very welcome, Monkey Man. Thank you. Lounge Zinger, you want me to post any crazy BF deals for things you want in Discord? It's actually part of my job. Sure, go for it. Yes, please. All right. Now, Alex is going to explain the puzzle to us.
A few moments ago.
He's going to walk over and he's going to explain it. We're going to say goodbye to Discount Seinfeld.
We had that.
What you did? I'm here every Friday. Ooh, that was a bad pause for Gwen. Sorry, Gwen. I'm glad you did. I'm here every Friday night. 8 o'clock my time is when I start. Welcome. We have a really cool community here in the chat. We have a good time. Hang out on a Friday night, and then we also have some fun over in the Discord. Thank you, a bite of life. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, guys, we're going to the final bonus round before she's going to try to go for the car. Oh, you're Saturday afternoon. You're in the future. So you are already celebrating my birthday. It's already my birthday where you're at. You come to us from the future. Awesome.
35
That is amazing. What a cool birthday gift. That's so great. I love me some Back to the Future. I sure do. I actually, when I went to Universal Orlando back in the late 80s, the third Back to the Future is about to come out, so they had a big Back to the Future ride. I think it was at Orlando. It wasn't at Disney MGM. It had to be Universal Orlando. Anyways, so we got to ride the Back to the Future ride, which was super fun, and then we took pictures of the DeLorean. I have those pictures from 88, 89, somewhere in here. I need to find them. All right, so this is really, it goes really fast, and you got to really concentrate hard, guys. I'm not going to pause it. We're going to go through her whole game, see if you can do it. Now, a lot of it depends on the strategy that they use. Some people have horrible strategy for this, but my strategy would be to do the 1, 2, and then the 4, 5, and then the 7, 8. And that would be my strategy. But some people don't use that strategy. But let's see how it goes. All right, here we go. Thank you, Denny Zuko78. Okay. Here we go. So the base time is 35 seconds, which is really, that's what we just saw, which is really difficult to do. But if the person doesn't get it, then the next time they go to the final round, they add 5 seconds to the clock. So the next time that somebody goes to this final round, they'll get 40 seconds. And then they keep adding 5 seconds until somebody wins. So yeah. Gwen blew it. Right? It goes fast. It's tough. Like, you have to have a good strategy. But the way she went down the rows single, I don't like that strategy. I would go 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. That would be how I would do it. So we'll have to kind of like how Sell the Century added more cash each game. So that's a great. So weekly now I'm gonna start adding a game show watch. We'll watch a different one each week. I'll just be really careful with it so I don't get in trouble with the Family Feud Gilligan's Island situation. And Sell the Century will be one of those shows. So tonight we're doing Classic Concentration. We'll do Sell the Century next Friday. So every week we'll throw in an old game show and watch an episode. That is correct, Jabbar Robbins. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. You Light Up My Life by Debbie Boone was number 1 when I was born. That is correct. That is correct. I actually knew that. I looked that up not long ago. We need Match Game. Well, I got to be careful with Match Game because it got me kicked off a stream a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, we'll do Scrabble. We'll do, and we can do Match Game. Like, I just got to be real careful with it. We can do Scrabble. We can do a Sell the Century. We can do old episodes of Price is Right. I didn't get any trouble with the Price is Right that I showed last week. So we can do some Price is Right, like old 80s Bob Barker. We can do there's a show I love called Hot Potato. There's one called Body Language. Like, I have all kinds. We can do I'm Telling. I have game shows for days. Joker's Wild, Tic-Tac-Toe. So every week we can do Remote Control. Absolutely. So like every week we'll watch an episode of a random game show. So that's going to be a segment on my live streams every Friday from now on. Yeah, all the shows on Buzzer pretty much. Password, Win, Lose, or Draw. Yeah. So it'll be fun, and it's fun to play the game. So that will be a weekly segment. Okay. I love me some game shows too. And thank you, Danny, for your birthday wishes. Press Your Luck, Love Connection. Yeah. What's My Line? Oh my God. I've watched so much What's My Line this past week. I can't even tell you. Like, I'm watching them in order. And I started with when the show started in 1950 and it ran till 1967. And so I'm like watching them in order, and I think I'm in 1958 now. So I'm like halfway through. Oh, it's so good. Love me some What's My Line. Okay. Yeah, Old Wheel of Fortune. We can watch Old Wheel of Fortune when she, when they had to like buy the prizes and the Dalmatian and all that, and she had to actually flip the letters. Yep, it's me and you watching them. Freaking love. What's My Line is like one of my favorite things ever in life. Beat the Clock. Yes. So yeah, you're right. Sony and Fremantle own almost all the game shows, and that is correct. So I just gotta be really careful. But as long as I pause like I'm doing, don't show too much of it, we should be okay with most of them. Kind of obvious. Number 1 movie on this day was Star Wars Episode 4: A New Hope. That is correct. Also, the week before I was born, the Incredible Hulk TV show premiered. So, which is pretty awesome. I was thinking about adding a weekly segment of the weekly Hulk out, and each week show a different Hulk out from the TV show. If you don't know, the Hulk out is when David Banner turns into the Hulk. It's always my favorite part of the show. Beat the Geeks. Oh my God, Beat the Geeks was one of my favorite things ever. I was so sad when they stopped that show. Well, yeah, we'll watch them Beat the Geeks. That kind of stuff we won't get in trouble with at all. You do know. Oh no, Milpy 218. I'll just stay out there. It's not that bad. Been 2 months for me. All right. Well, thank you very much. I'm not there yet. I still got 2 more hours. At first, I thought you said it's kind of bad or been a bad 2 months for me. I don't know. I had it in my head that it was a bad thing, but you're saying it's good. Awesome. Thank you. No, the TV show, his name was David. His name was David Bruce Banner in the TV show. When Ben Signs Money would be another one. Oh, yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes is when he had to fight the other Hulk. What about foreign but English shows in general? I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to that at all. Put in your suggestions. I have ones that I know I definitely want to do, but if you have suggestions, yeah, let me know. No, it's not. It's only 11 o'clock in New York right now. You're only an hour ahead of me, you silly goose. Okay. All right. Let's watch the second half of the episode.
Match that would have.
She did pretty well. Gemini Gypsy $4.99 on the super chat. Happy birthday, beautiful. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I swear. 48 just doesn't even, it just, you have no concept of what it's like when you're younger to be like, you see older people, everybody's an adult, everybody's old. It's just so weird. It's just, it's mind bending to be in my 40s, late 40s, almost 50. And since I never got married or had kids, I still feel very not grown up, which is not good. Even though I've done a lot of grown up things. I bought a home, I bought vehicles. I've had big career moves, traveled. But am I still a grown up? I'm not sure. Everyone thinks you're old at 50. I think I'm old at 50. No, I that's not true. I pushed it back. So here's my theory on ages, right? For a standard life, because I still have it in my head, and I know this is probably naive or stupid of me, but I still have it in my head that I'm going to live till 90. So in my mind, I'm only halfway through, right? So with that in mind, I feel like 1 through 39 are like the first phase of life, and then like 40 to 69 is like the second phase of life, and then like 70 plus, then you're like old, and that's the last phase of life. Is that weird? I mean, again, it's like the concept of middle age, but I don't feel like I'm going to be old till I hit my 70s. Maybe I'm naive, but that's how I feel like it's going to be.
Prize is up here. I was
The
about to say that
badminton set. You're meeting up in January? That's amazing. That is amazing. You got to take a photo and send it to me. Tell me how it goes. That is awesome. Someday I might have a meetup. We shall see. I don't know where would be the best place to do it to get to closest to my people. But I'd love to do something where I could have it go somewhere and have a meetup with everybody. That'd be fun. You want me to join? Where's it going to be? You stink at the Rebus mat. It's you gotta when once you watch a few episodes, you start to get more of a hang of it. At least I did. Oh my god, Vegas for my 50th. Like you're gonna do? Oh my god. Meet up at my house. I'm in the middle of the country. You're not wrong. Vegas. Oh man. Oh, Let's rent out a roller rink. You're going to San Diego in January. That's your meetup. Oh man, that sounds so cool. I'm not gonna be able to make it in January, but I would love to have a meetup with everybody. Maybe in 2026. That'd be kind of neat. We'll see. Maybe I can do something like that when I hit 100,000. Like celebrate with a meetup somewhere. It'd be fun. Oh yeah, Chicago. We can do a day off. That's not a terrible idea, Matt. That's not a terrible idea. Abandoned malls. Yep, we can all dress in Z Cavaricis and acid wash. 2026 Gen X meetup. It's the birthday of our country next year. It's the 50th birthday for all the bicentennial babies. Like it's a big 2026 is gonna be, I think it could be a fun year. Yeah, Chicago would be kind of fun and do a day off. That's not a horrible idea. We'll talk about it. We'll keep talking about it and see what we come up with. All right, let's watch Gwen and see if she can get this puzzle. Brother. Hey Bert, what's going on? You're going to come join me at some point in the future. Dave's gotten so busy that he hasn't even been able to touch his channel, like try to get it going. It's just been since it's cold weather now, we'll probably have to wait till spring because it's gonna be golf based. So, but Dave's just been so busy. I never even get to see him anymore. Thanks for stopping by, Dave. Oh, okay. Isn't that a great Frigidaire washer and dryer? Bert's always loved buckwheat. What can I say? That's amazing. That's so cool here to Heath. That's so cool to hear, Heath. Rowan dog. Thank you. Okay. Word to my mother. Word to your mother. Oh, say exactly. How our refrigerator, actually, believe it or not, that we have right now in this house is a Frigidaire. Believe it or not.
Cabinet with water miser control and flowing heat drying system.
And I know this because I just had to get a part replaced. That hurts so much. That hurts so much. That sucks. Just for those of you that don't know, the very last car that she matches is the car that she wins if she would have done it. So yeah, she got screwed. They should have let her start over. That was fun. Yeah, lawsuit, exactly. So that's classic concentration. So next week we'll watch a different game show. I'll have to pick one. Or maybe I'll have the members. Well, no, the members aren't. We're not meeting on that until a week from Sunday. So I might have the members pick some stuff for future game shows. But yeah, Gwen did get robbed. Oh no, it's cool. It's called Classic Concentration. It was the other game show that Alex Trebek hosted from 1987 to 1991. So while he was hosting Jeopardy, he was also hosting this in the late 80s and early 90s. It's one of my favorites. It's a mixture of memory and Rebus puzzles, and it's just a blast. The Great Concentration Scandal of 1987. I think I might want to watch another game show. However, before we do that, I am going to take a big break. Not a big break, just a break. Take care of the animals. I was born the same year as John Cena. Wow. So me and John are the same age, huh? Oh, amazing. I don't want to take too much of a break, though, because I got a lot of people here. But it's time to jam out to Natural Selection. And then we'll come back and watch another game show. So everybody, refresh your drinks. Go potty. Do whatever it is you need to do. I'll be back in 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Do we consider Double Dare, Guts, and Legends of the Hidden Temple eligible game shows? Sure. Or Finders Keepers? Yeah. Throw them all in there. Everything's eligible. Okay. I will be right back.
Oh yeah. What you gonna do for me? What you gonna do for my love? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. Baby, I really love you so much. When I'm not laying next to you, I long to feel your touch. Every little thing you do seems to turn me on. Even when you're talking nasty to me over the telephone. Honey, I'll stay up late for you and wait for your call. Oh yeah. Buzz me up if I lay you, and I don't mind at all. Cause I'll do anything for your loving. Could you take me for a funky ride? Yes, I will. I'll do anything for your loving. Baby, for the serious stuff, are you qualified? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. First thing in the morning, I'll be at your door. You will. They're just waiting, hesitating, always wanting more. What can it be? You and me. Why you wanna make it so tough? All day long and all night strong. Just can't get enough. Honey, if you let me start you up, we can begin. I'll play your game every time. Baby, won't you let me win? Do anything for your loving. Would it break you to make me your girl forever? Do anything for your loving. Or would you sing me off like a third-class letter? Do anything for your loving. Would you wine and dine until the break of dawn? Do anything for your loving. Would you turn me on and on and on? Just can't get enough. Talk to me. You got to know the way I feel. It's for real. It's everlasting. Forever. Just can't get. But if you go, you'll never know. I just want this thing cool. What's your everything?
Tell me what you need and I'll take heed and lead you in the right direction for affection. See what I'm saying? I ain't playing. Stop delaying, girl, and make me your natural selection.
You're crazy. I don't know about you, but I think I like you.
Do anything for your love. Yes, I'll do anything for your love, baby.
Anything.
First thing in the morning. Love you so much. Anything for your loving, baby. Yes, I will.
Could you find the time to make me yours? Take me out and rock the floor. Give me every little bit of your love's what I said. Make it smooth to the groove like sandwich bread.
It's you for me, me for you. There's not one thing I would do. Yeah, I'd do most anything. You and me, we were made to swing.
I like that.
Just can't get enough.
I wanna be your baby.
Just can't get enough.
I'm back. Okay. I got my cake. My dad got me a cake, so I will pop it open in an hour and a half. So he got me a little cake. This is cute. That's how my dad does things. Play Informer. Now I can't play. I play that song like that because it's copyright free, so I don't get in trouble. I can play the whole song and not worry about it. But every other song I have to like pause. You know, I can't rock out to it. Yep. My favorite cake is spice cake with cream cheese frosting. And this was that's about as close as on a store-bought as you're gonna get in a second. So you have the same Rocky VHS collection? Nice. That's amazing. Oh, love me some Rocky. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Game show. I know you guys have a lot of requests, but I have some that I want to watch instead. Oh, that's cute. Hostess Cupcake is cute. It's very nostalgic. Okay. And since it's my birthday, we're going to watch what I want to watch. Usually I let you guys choose, but tonight we're watching what I want to watch. So we're going to watch a game show called Body Language, which I absolutely adore. This one was on for maybe 2 seasons back in the early to mid 80s. And I loved it. So let me find an episode. Okay, this is from 1985. And here we go. The Body Language is basically charades. It's pretty fantastic. It aired like 84, 85, 86, somewhere in there. This episode's from February of 85. Betty White was on here a lot, and she was always so great. So I adore this game show. I have a really weird obsession with 80s game shows. We're going to go into some really obscure stuff. I love pilots that didn't get picked up, but I have a lot of those as well. I have some of the old Jeopardy pilots. You should see the Jeopardy test pilot that they did with Trebek because they didn't update the set with all the TV monitors and everything, like the OG the 80s Jeopardy. They didn't have that. They had the older technology. Anyway, I'll show it to you, but we'll watch this. This is Body Language. All right, let's guess. This is 1985. How old is Betty White right here? Let's find out. We always have to ask. All right, hold on. 2, 8, 6. Really? Really? I'm impressed. I thought she was. I'm going to tell you here. You guys are guessing pretty good. Right here in 1985, February 1985, Betty White in this clip is 63 years old. Zigzagman, $5. Definitely enjoy all your vintage content, Natalie. Congratulations on tiers. Thank you, Zigzagman. I appreciate it. You are so kind. So kind. I'll make sure I don't miss any of these super chats. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are just spoiling me rotten. And I can't be happier. I couldn't be happier. I will allow the spoilage. I will allow the spoiling on my birthday. I sure will. Yep. See? Woo! I'm glad you brought this up, Robert. Dick Van Dyke has 15 days until he turns 100. Fingers crossed, everybody, that he's going to make it. Betty was about this close. And I want to, and when he does make it to 100, that night, the live stream will be, I want to do some of the Dick Van Dyke stuff from the 60s. And then 80s, so I want to, I want to go over Mary Poppins and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, the Dick Van Dyke Show, and then Diagnosis Murder. So I want to kind of have a segment on Dick Van Dyke in a couple of weeks. She's 23 and single and ready to mingle. So this is 40 years ago. So now she is 63. So Maureen is now the age of Betty White was in this clip. Here. I haven't watched this episode, or if I have, it's been an aeon. So Betty White was like the best game show player in the history of game show players. Seriously, it was ridiculous. And it didn't matter which one. Like, she was amazing at pyramid, she was amazing at password, she was amazing at body language. Any game show set you put her on, like, you wanted to be teamed up with Betty White. She's freaking amazing. All right, watch her go. We're playing charades. 60 seconds. Would you even act out Minnie Mouse? That'd be very, very difficult. I wanted to pause it. I don't know if, is this fixed? I don't think so. Oh, that's right. The fake Ferris Bueller was in the other seasons. You're right. Oh. Look at you, Matt. Betty was on St. Elsewhere in February of '85. Proof I have too much gem on her hands. Hey, that's how I roll. That's why I made this channel. One of the reasons. Because my brain works very similarly. Like, as soon as I see something, I'm like, I gotta know more. And I start typing in. So that's how my videos come about a lot of times. I'm sorry, I told you wrong. So all the words that they get out of the charades go into this, like, puzzle or clue. They're talking about something, like a person, place, or thing. They're describing something in this thing, and you have to figure out what it is they're talking about in this puzzle. Does that make sense? I don't think I explained that very well, and I do apologize.
All right.
Heath just sent me an email, and he has the complete Diagnosis Murder series on DVD, which is amazing. That's amazing. And then Engelbert Slaptyback sent a picture of his desk with all of his Funko Pops. I love this. Do you guys want me to show these pictures or not? Let me know if you want me to show them. Oh, it's Blu-ray. I can show the pic? Okay. Amazing. I love the photo I like the photo of Dick Van Dyke now on the cover of it. That's amazing. Yes. Oh my god. There's Heath. Say hi to Heath. Yes, we're definitely gonna have to watch that on the Discord. I wish I could just stream. I just could easily stream stuff like that here on the YouTube. Okay. Here's Engelbert von Slaptyback's desk. Look at that. Amazing. That's a nice setup you got. I love these. So, do you have like a big collection of Funko Pops, or is this your, like, is it a very specific collection? That's really nice. Oh, I like him on top there. Man, I can't wait to have like an actual office, because like my whole setup here is in the corner of a storage room. So like I can't wait to have an office where I can like decorate it and make it look cool. This is really, really cool. Thank you for sharing your photos. Like I said, if there's something that you want me to see, you can email me at genxnatalie, GENXNATALIE @gmail.com. All right, let's get back to body language.
Team to earn $500 wins our game and a chance at $10,000. Back with Jamie Farr and his team after this.
Of course. Of course. Of course.
Need your lawn mowed? There's a whammy for that. Want to walk the dog? There's a whammy for that. But if
No
you
whammies,
wanna
no
win,
whammies, no whammies.
there's no whammy for that.
No whammy! No whammy!
pesky little critters. Press your luck. Tonight at 7 on Buzzer. Let's play.
Somebody said I think I saw somebody say in the chat that they used to want their bedroom set up like a game show. Is that what you said? An 80s game show? One of my favorite episode of Seinfeld, besides the Master of Your Domain episode, the other one that I just absolutely love is the one where Kramer somehow gets his hands on the Merv Griffin talk show set and makes it his living room. And anytime anybody comes into his apartment, they come in like a game show guest or a talk show guest. So ridiculous. All right, here we go. Oh no. Yeah, okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was the Press Your Luck promo. I really honestly don't think it was body language. I think it was the Press Your Luck promo. I really do. Yes, now back to your program already in progress. That is correct. But yeah, I think it was the Press Your Luck promo. I can't imagine that it was body language. So I'm gonna give it another try because I want to finish up the game of body language. So I'll just make sure to fast forward through the commercials like that. Make sure there's no images of Press Your Luck on here. Unbelievable. Okay. Make sure I'm on here. I can't tell if I'm on. Hold on. Okay. Can you see me? I can't. You're on? Okay, good. For some reason, YouTube is being dumb. There I am. Okay. Woo! They're coming to get me. Okay. We're watching some freaking body language, people. Dang it. I will not be defeated. I just make sure that there's no whammies on this damn video. We have about 10 minutes. They're not going to get me, I promise. 10:50. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's an hour and 10 minutes until my birthday. It's 10:50 where I'm at. So I'm celebrating in my own time zone. Not that I shouldn't claim all the time zones, that way I can have a longer birthday, but but yeah, hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone. Okay. Am I still up? Did they take me down again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So no more game shows tonight. So like I said, Classic Concentration doesn't give me any problems. Randomly, Old Price is Right doesn't give me any problems. But see, this is how we learn as to who gives problems and who doesn't. And the thing is, it's like, it's AI that's doing this. It's not like there's a person at YouTube or a person at Fremantle being like, uh-oh, somebody's using our stuff. Like, AI is detecting something and shutting it down. So, oh my goodness, Brad, got to be up at 4:30. It's going to be maybe 8 degrees. Oh, be careful in the morning. That's going to be rough. My thoughts and prayers are with you. Let me tell you, I have been there, done that. And oh my God, be safe. Okay. Yeah, this is how we get Skynet. Exactly right. Okay. Let me find something good on my X feed, my X bookmarks. Okay. Yep. Blame Canada with their hockey hullabaloo and that bitch Anne Murray too. They're not even a real country anyway. Okay. Okay. Do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants. See? I even have it right here. That's how you get ants. You got to leave it out. Okay. Did you know that Keanu Reeves worked for CBC back in 1984 and he did a report on a teddy bear convention? So that's what we're going to watch. Now let's see if CBC is going to go after me over this 41-year-old clip of Keanu Reeves at a teddy bear convention.
When Going Great sent me to check out the first Canadian International Teddy Bear Convention, I thought I was in for a lot of craziness. Why are all the bears first name Teddy? What college did he go to?
Pause preparatory school college. Here he is wearing his t-shirt.
Oh, there we go. Pause prep. Oh, rah, rah. What do your friends think about you collecting bears? I've been looking all over for you. We gotta go down to the Bears Only Cafe and talk bearsness. Listen, you know that Bears Necessity contest? We've got problems. So listen, we'll go down, we'll talk business, and hey, everything will be okay. I love this guy. Oh, she's so cute. Look at that. Oh,
You're not a bear. Bam! Grab the bear. Bam!
Well, as Graham Abbey says, if the bear fits,
Wear it.
Okay. The question is, in 1984, how old was Keanu Reeves? 1984. How old is Keanu Reeves in this clip? Anyone know the answer? Nenim last Ned. I can't say it. Nenim last. Nenim lost Ned. Got it right. He's 20. Joseph got it right too. Woody got it right. Robert got it right. There we are, little 20-year-old Keanu. He might have been 19. He turned 20. He was born in late 64, I think. Late 64 or early 64. September of 64. I still consider him a Gen Xer. Absolutely. And this was in 84, so I don't know if this was before he turned 20 or not. So 19 or 20. Yep, Ted Theodore Logan. Okay. What else do I have to show you? This will be fun. This is from 1979. It's a Xerox commercial. Prediction on what the future of the office will look like. This is a Xerox commercial from 1979 on their prediction of what the office place, the work office would look like in the future.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You come into your office, grab a cup of coffee,
Morning, Fred.
and a Xerox machine presents your morning mail on a screen.
What's the mail this morning? This one looks interesting. Let's take a look at this. I'm going to need a couple of copies of this.
Push a button, and the words and images you see on the screen appear on paper.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fred. You know, Fred, I think everybody on the routing list should see this.
Push another button, and the information is sent electronically to similar units around the corner or around the world. This is an experimental office system. It's in use now at the Xerox Research Center in Palo Alto, California. Soon, Xerox systems like this will help you manage your most precious resource, information.
Anything else? Flowers. Well, what flowers? My anniversary. I forgot.
Did you see how it ended there? Hold on. So yeah, so this is what they were working on back in the late 70s. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's like their version of AI. Pretty cool, huh? What else do I got? Here is the 1989 Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
All right, I gotta tell you, here's the fat cat that I've been waiting for. Garfield the Delicious. Now, this is the 6th time this tabby has stalked down Broadway in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And if my plans work out, it'll be his last. All right, I gotta tell you, here's the fat cat that I've been waiting for.
Yep, that was only a 20-second clip, but it's still funny. Yep. Alf liked to eat cats. He was waiting for Garfield. We watched a Yukiro Taco Bell commercial like a week or two ago, didn't we? Oh. Good night, Gemini Gypsy. Thank you so much. Everybody say goodbye to Gemini Gypsy. Good night. Okay. Let's see what else I got. Here are Oh, here is Britney Spears on Star Search. This is just random stuff that I've saved, bookmarked on X. I thought, ooh, let's play this and watch this together. So this is Britney Spears on Star Search.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. You see, I'm sort of independent. I am my own superintendent, and my star is on the ascendant. That's why I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Poor Britney. I hate that she's that the industry got her. Ugh, it just breaks my heart. Oh yeah, we should have a whole Star Search night. There were so many people that were on Star Search before they were famous. It would take a whole night to go through it all. Oh my god. Engelbert Slapsy back. $50 super chat. You're insane. I love it. Thank you. Happy 24th birthday Eastern time. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That makes me happy. Yay. Yeah, Tiffany was on Star Search, Dave Coulier, Rosie O'Donnell, Drew Carey, I think Christina Aguilera was on, Justin Timberlake. There's so many more. Okay, we'll watch the rest of it here. I just wanted to pause it. I didn't want to get knocked off because of a Star Search clip.
What they may think of
Dan Ryan, yeah.
Unhappy, so lucky, they say that I'm lucky, contented and carefree. I don't care if I can get them to sit over there. But never successful, it won't be distressful, 'cause I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, this was, she had some talent. She could sing. Poor thing. Oh yeah, Beyonce was on there. Brad Garrett? I didn't know that. Damn. That was pretty impressive, especially for a 10-year-old. Oh, here was the original post. Can I make that bigger? Let me look and see. Oh, I'm not sure. There we go. A reminder that Beyonce, Britney, Christina, Aaliyah, Usher, and Justin Timberlake were all on Star Search, but didn't win. There you go. The spokesmodel competition was my favorite. Going through, making sure I'm not missing anything. Look at that. That's fun. Okay. I'm going to find something else to watch. Freaking loved Aaliyah. We played some Aaliyah probably about a month ago. It was so good. I loved her. What else do I want to show you? I know I got something good. Okay, I know, you know, Friends. You either love Friends or you hate Friends. There's really no like lukewarm Friends people. But this is one of my favorite scenes ever from Friends. It was on, somebody put it in their timeline the other day. Oh no, this is the outtakes for my favorite scene. So there's the scene from Friends where they're moving the couch and Ross does his whole pivot. Anyway, it took him forever to get through it because Matthew Perry and Jennifer Aniston couldn't stop laughing. I think this is an outtake from that because I couldn't stop laughing. Let's watch the first part of the scene again. This was what was really on TV, and then I'll stop it and we'll go into the outtake. Stop when they couldn't stop laughing. Okay, so there you go. So that was a little outtake from the pivot scene. Pivot! Oh yeah, Smelly Cat was a great episode. Yeah, I do too. Friends was one of those shows that, you know, back before streaming, you know, it was syndicated and it was on at like every hour of the day on some channel. So like we would always, if we needed background noise, you know, throughout the early to mid 2000s, like we just had Friends on just playing constantly. And it's been so long since streaming and since I cut the cord and don't have, you know, just regular TV anymore, I haven't watched it, and I kind of miss it. I need to fall in love with it again. That's a really good way to say it. Pivot. Oh yeah, we're gonna each week, in addition to having a game show that's not gonna get me in trouble. So I'll have to do some research ahead of time. We know we're good with classic concentration. Maybe we'll just watch a classic concentration episode every week. But in addition to that, I want to have a Mr. Rogers clip of the week. So here is a clip of Mr. Rogers inviting his wife and 2 sons onto the set.
Yes, now this is my wife and 2 sons. I want you to meet them. Come in.
Hi, Dad.
John Rogers, hi.
Hi, Dad.
Jamie Rogers. Hi, Troy. Like to know my friend? It's Mrs. Rogers.
Gonna look at the thing.
Okay, it's feeding time. Do you like that? Just a bit.
Good, John.
Gonna do some, Jay?
He scared one away.
Did he? Do you come up? See it up to the top? You know how they go when they eat.
Oh, there one got one.
Yes, now this is my wife and 2 sons.
So there you go. That was Mr. Rogers with his wife and 2 sons. Just a clip. Play was. Hi, Dad, I'm in jail. I'm actually not familiar with that. I'll have to check it out before I play it on a stream. Was. I remember was. Hi, Dad, I'm in jail. I don't want to go down that road tonight. Love me some Mr. Rogers. So yeah, let's see more of the Land of Make Believe. Check my emails. Uh-oh. Looks like we got something else. He sent some more photos. So we got the V Funko Pops, which I love, and then Star Trek is that Star Trek on top? I'm trying to see all of the different characters here. You're sorry your face is in them. What? These are great. So that's Scrubs. Are these Scrubs characters? Is that who these are? And then we got the V guys on the bottom. Oh, Grey's Anatomy, Gilmore Girls, and DC Comics. Grey's Anatomy, not Scrubs. Okay, so Grey's Anatomy. Got you. Gilmore Girls and DC Comics. Oh my God, this is great. I'm just checking them all out. This is fantastic. What a great collection. Sharon Dolly in the back. I see him. Oh my God, this is fun. This is phenomenal. These are so cute. These are fantastic. Thank you for sharing. Oh, we got more. Sorry. All right, so tell me what you got here from top to bottom. I see the Star Trek here in the. Is this all Star Trek? It does look like all Star Trek. Okay. Wow. Is it Next Generation? I'm not a Star Trek person, so I don't know the what's from the what from the who's. Is this Next Generation? And that's what Picard is from. Okay. Yay! I got it right. Very cool. Very cool. Nice collection. You know, they really started the whole TV and movie marketing with us. I mean, Boomers got a tiny bit of it, but they really started the whole TV toy merch marketing, kids cartoons. They really got us good, didn't they? They got us good. Oh man. Deep Space Nine and Next Gen. Gotcha. And Voyager. Okay. Nice. That was cool. Thank you for sending that. All right. Well, today's Black Friday. Let's travel back in time to the mall in 1988 on Black Friday. I don't know which mall this is, but it doesn't matter. There's a Zales there, and there's some really awesome sweaters, and it looks like a pretty fantastic possible mullet with this guy right here. So let's see what's going on Black Friday in 1988.
The day after Thanksgiving not only means eating leftovers, but also coming up with neat ideas for Christmas gifts. That's a bit of a strain for most people, so that partly explains why everyone comes out on the first day of the shopping season to get a head start. The VCR is another hot item. Sales for this machine soared a few years ago, and retailers expect it to keep up the pace.
This is not Vampire Robot. I mean, maybe it was from Vampire Robot, but there's no credit there. This is from a guy on X named Todd Spence. Hold on, I'm going to go back just a little bit. See that amazing VCR. Look at those computers. Amazing. Sale, computer system of the month. $798.95. Doesn't tell me what kind. Oh, I used to love those electronic stores in the 80s. Oh my God, 80s and 90s. Oh.
The VCR is another hot item. Sales for this machine soared a few years ago, and retailers expect it to keep up the pace. In the toy stores, it's no competition. Nintendo home entertainment games are blowing other items out of the water. K&K Toys just stocked its shelves with the game this morning. It expects to sell out by Sunday.
We've been in contact with Nintendo, and they're sending them as fast as they can. And as you can see, the demand throughout the nation is causing this shortage.
Jewelry and clothing are big hits as usual, but some of the electronic items are at the top of the chart.
Oh, that's it.
The day after Thanksgiving not only means eating leftovers, but also coming.
Yeah, it did sound like you said KK. Isn't that KB? Oh, KK. It is KK Toys. What the hell is KK Toys? I just assumed it was a KB. I didn't really look that close. Yeah, this is Black Friday 1983.
But look what happened when Hills in Amherst, New York opened their doors this morning. Nothing sweet or tender-hearted about it. Coleco Industries, the outfit that makes the Cabbage Patchers, has been trying to keep up with this frenzied demand, turning out 200,000 Cabbage Patch dolls a week. That turns out not to be anywhere near enough. Kids want them, and adults will do just about anything to get them. Just about anything.
She had it in her hand and she's been standing here.
If you had the woman, man, you should have found her. I can't.
Where is she? Can you see her? Is that what Christmas is about?
I agree with you 100%.
A full-grown woman taking a doll out of a child's hand?
No, the Nintendo clip that we just watched was from 88. This one right here about the Cabbage Patch Kids is 1983. Sorry to confuse you. I didn't make that clear. I apologize. The Nintendo clip was 88 at the mall. This is Black Friday in 88. This is Black Friday 1983 with Cabbage Patch Kids.
But look what happened when Hills in Amherst, New York opened their doors this morning.
Where's the doll?
Nothing sweet or tender-hearted about it. Coleco Industries, the outfit that makes the Cabbage Patchers, has been trying to keep up with this frenzied demand, turning out 200,000 Cabbage Patch dolls a week. That turns out not to be anywhere near enough. Kids want them, and adults will do just about anything to get them. Just about anything.
She had it in her hand and she's been standing here.
If you had the woman, man, you should have found her. I can't.
Where is she? Can you see her? Is that what Christmas is about?
I agree with you 100%.
A full-grown woman taking a doll out of a child's hand?
But look what happened.
Amazing. That's what started the whole Black Friday Christmas shopping season marketing push was Cabbage Patch. Super chat alert. Let's see what we got. Gotta roll scroll down here. Chris Baker, author, $5. Buffy the Vampire Slayer had a great Christmas show. It's called Amends. Okay, I will write that down and I will make sure to include it in my Christmas video. Thank you. Look up Mr. Rogers on Tonight from 1983 with Joan Rivers. So funny. Okay. I will do that. I am in for some Mr. Rogers. Okay. Thank you so much, Chris. Demeanor is just second to none. The way he treated kids. Oh, man. Just, I mean, I can say that this man raised our generation. I mean, as young kids, excuse me, between Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street, but definitely Mr. Rogers raised us. I learned so much stuff from Mr. Rogers. I mean, I just love the demeanor. I love the way he talks. I love the way he talked to us. Yeah, he taught me everything. Fred Rogers or Bob Ross? I say Fred Rogers. Bob Ross to me was let's get stoned and watch Bob Ross in college, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I loved his demeanor. I loved everything about him. But Fred Rogers will always be the man for me. All right. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but that's why he used to change into a sweater on every show because his mom made him sweaters. And so that was his way to show his love and appreciation for his mother. Isn't that amazing? Like, doesn't that just make you love him even more? Put it. Bob Ross taught you painting. Fred Rogers taught you life. Amen. Oh, so good. Ooh, that's a good question. How much would it cost to buy a legit Mr. Rogers sweater, I wonder? Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't know. I don't even know if that's even possible. You turned 48 today. Happy birthday, Melanie. Amazing. I turned 48 in 36 minutes. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me. It's our birthday weekend. Woo! Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Oh, that's crazy. $4,000 for a Fred Rogers sweater. I think that's actually a pretty good bargain. Not that I have $4,000 to drop on a Mr. Rogers sweater, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, I think that's a pretty reasonable price. Because of his gentle nature and his sweetness. She doesn't know how to burn him or rib him or do anything. That's funny. For reals, if I was ever able to come up with $4,000 for a Mr. Rogers sweater, I would buy it immediately and probably wear it every live stream. It'd be like my live stream uniform. Oh, I love him so much. I love him so much. This is so great. Shown. I have seen Won't You Be My Neighbor, the documentary about him. That'd be something good to watch on the Discord. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it. Really, really good. Anything that Mr. Rogers is in or about, like, except for the movie with Tom Hanks, it just didn't work for me. It just didn't work for me. And I did not realize that he was the voice of all of the most of the characters in the Land of Make Believe. I had no idea he was King Friday or Daniel. Or Lady Elaine. Wow, King Friday, damn. He made that song deep. No, this is exactly right, AKB Flow. I wanted to love the Tom Hanks movie, but Tom Hanks is Tom Hanks and Mr. Rogers is Mr. Rogers. It doesn't sound dumb at all. I couldn't get there believing that he was Mr. Rogers. It was Tom Hanks, right? Like, and I'm right there with you. And plus, I didn't like the approach they took about like this journalist interviewing him and being skeptical of him or whatever. I would have much rather had more of a biopic or a movie about how the show was created and how like more history and lore of the show, how he saved PBS with his, congressional testimony. I would have loved to have seen more about him and his life rather than just the interview from the journalist. And that's true. No one could actually portray Mr. Rogers. That's really what we're down to. It's just not, it's just not feasible. He's just one of those people that you just can't. A Different View, 1976 member, super chat, $10. Happy birthday to my mom, 11/29/1947, and happy birthday, Natalie, 11/29/1977. Happy Thanksgiving and God bless. Did you read both my emails? My child psychology professor literally lived in his neighborhood. Wow. I did. I have read them. But since we talked last week about one of your photos and stuff, I didn't respond. I do apologize, but I did read them. And that is that is super cool. I can't imagine living nearby Mr. Rogers growing up, or even being his kid. That would have been a really interesting experience being his kid. Thank you, Brandy. Yeah, I think you're right, AZ Coyote. Documentary fiction like the Steve Jobs movies never work well. And for the most part, you're right. It's just yeah, they're hard. They're really hard to do. And especially if you're gonna make a movie about somebody's life, how do you choose what to put in a 2-hour movie? Yeah, Mr. Rogers was his actual neighbor. Amazing. New member. Oh, hold on. Got to get to it. Here we go. Thank you, Some User 404. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. I do members only live streams the first Sunday of every month. So a week from this Sunday. So hope to see you there. There's also a lot of member only videos. in a playlist for you guys to watch. And yeah, you get priority in all comments and replies, and you get priority in the chat on live streams. Thank you. Thank you, Brian's Horror Movies for Life. Appreciate it. Sweet. See you then. Yeah, imagine a movie biopic on Walt Disney. How do you boil that life down? You know, if Disney Plus was smart, and they're not, but if Disney the current day was smart, they could make they could literally make an amazing, like, premium television series about the life of Walt Disney. Like, and make it a good, like, serious, like, appointment premiere television type of a thing, like the shows like HBO used to make. And make an amazing series about the origins of Walt Disney and how he started the company. They could do all kinds of shit and make it an amazing series, because yeah, you couldn't do one movie. Believe it or not, though, crazy enough, I actually bought Tom Hanks as Walt Disney for a few minutes in the Mr. Banks movie. What was it called? I don't remember. But anyway, but yeah, that would be if Disney Plus was smart and had good writing, well done, not just bullshit. Like, if they could make a really amazing series. Melanie, $10. Happy birthday, Natalie. I love that I'm merely a few hours older than you. I love it too. You are my elder. Thank you so much. They'd revise the hell out of his life, though, probably. But like, you could make it into a drama. There's so much shit that went on. I don't think it could be like an actual drama. It wouldn't have to be Disney-fied. Like, it could be an amazing story. You could do it Mad Men style, like back in, the 30s when he was creating Disney. When he started out in Kansas City, like the building where he started it in Kansas City is still there. It's completely run down and like whatever, but it's still there. Like, you could make a whole like Mad Men style series out of it and do it well. Like, like in a good HBO show from 25 years ago. But they won't. I understand that. They could never do that today. But I think you could do it really well. Yeah, I mean, you could go with you wouldn't have to Disney-fy the story. Like, you could go with, you could go down those rabbit holes. We don't know all of the I mean, how do you really know the truth of all that, I would want true life, Walt. I would want true life, Walt. Good night, Danny Zuko. Official petition for Nat to wear a members only jacket for members only streams. I like it. I'm not opposed to it. Saving Mr. Banks. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. What am I going to show you next? So many things to choose from. Don't want to get in trouble. That'd be so sad if I got in trouble and got kicked off right before midnight. We don't want that to happen. Okay, let me find something good here. I know I'll find something good. I will find something good. Oh, here we go. This is something good. This is the second theme song to Simon and Simon. Let's jam. Because I love me some 80s TV theme songs. And the second Simon and Simon theme was amazing. Okay, when you guys have your San Diego meetup in January, Heath, I think that this should be like the theme music of it. Yes, there were 2 Simon and Simon themes. I'll show you the first one after this one. This was the second one that lasted for the most of the series. I think the first one was only on during season 1. That was fun. That was a good time. Now I have to show you the first one. You're today years old finding what out? That there was 2 Simon and Simon themes? Or that he was Deltaberg's husband? Or that Major Dad is really criminally underrated? You're correct. I actually talked about Major Dad in my video, You Don't Remember These Shows Unless You're a Zennial. And I adored Major Dad. If you have seen the TV show This Is Us, Gerald McCraney was in that as the doctor. He was amazing. Amazing in that. He's still amazing to this day. All right. Let's do the first Simon and Simon theme. Okay. Okay. All right. This is theme number uno. First Simon and Simon theme. Here we go. See? I mean, it wasn't as good. It wasn't a good. You have no recollection of this one? Yeah, it's almost like 2 different shows. Yeah. There's 2 different Magnum PI themes as well. And there's like 3 different Cagney and Lacey themes. We'll watch the Heart to Heart parody tonight. I'm going to be going for like another hour at least, guys. It's my birthday. I'm up. We're going to have fun. So we can watch some of those. Do they start with one, then swap, or just alternate? They started with one. This was like season 1, and then they changed it to the one that you know. I think season 2, and then stayed with that. Yeah, Hardcastle McCormick had 2. Oh, that's right, it did. Crazy Like a Fox. Okay, we'll watch some TV themes. Too Close for Comfort theme. All right, I see where this is headed. And honestly, it's perfect for my birthday that we listen to 80s TV theme songs, alternate versions, ones you didn't know about. Just a Ton of Us, that's a good one. So that's where this is going. So, all right, guys, let's have a good time. We'll watch the rest of this, and then I'm gonna take like a 3-minute break to take care of the animals, make sure they're good, and then we'll come back and we'll count down to midnight. I know it's so cheesy. It's like it's New Year's Eve. It's dumb. It's my birthday. All right. Let's watch the rest of this. So that was the original Simon and Simon theme. This one is not as good. I know. Oh yeah, Facts of Life with Charlotte Ray singing. We have had TV theme song streams before. We made tier lists for the 70s and 80s for like our favorite ones. But I think the direction I'm going to go tonight is alternate versions, different versions. I think that's where I want to go. And then we're going to do the parodies. We're also going to do the parodies with Adam Scott and Amy Poehler. Greatest American Heroes, another one. Good one. All right. So, yeah. So let's take a couple minutes so I can go take care of the pup and the kitty. Boop-a-doo. What do I got here? Okay, which commercials video did I play last week? Did I play the Jingles one? Or did I play the 25? I can't remember which one I played. All right, I'm just gonna, if I play the same one, I apologize. You got 15 more minutes of 47. Is there anything you want to say to it? Let me think about that. It was the Jingles that I played last week. Okay, I'm gonna play my other commercial video. You probably have seen it. If not, then yay. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then I will think about the things that I want to say to 47. I love that. That's funny. Guys, check this out. Check this out. I played the 25 last week. Look how many views this shit has. This commercial video I made has 651,000 views. We're going to give it another one. I will be right back. Wow. Be right back.
No little cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than Big Red.
So kiss a little longer, tight a little longer, be close a little longer with Big Red. Big Red freshness smells right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew it, say goodbye a little longer. Make it last a little longer. Keep your breath long lasting freshness with Big Red.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper
lets you turn things on or off from anywhere in the room. Just plug in the clapper and a television, lamp, stereo, almost anything you want to clap on and off.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
Like a lot of people, I'm taking better care of my body. Better care of my skin, too. With Skin Bracer Aftershave. Shaving is rough, so I use Skin Bracer. It cools and smooths skin. Tightens pores. That's the tingle. Smells great, too. But Skin Bracer's not cologne. It's skin care that feels good. That's why more men are saying, thanks. I needed that.
Skin Bracer, also in spice, takes care of men who take care of their skin. Skin Bracer Aftershave.
By men. When towels feel this soft, sheets feel this fresh, and there's no cling to most anything. You've got bounce clothes, clothes you can't wait to jump into. Feel the touch, jump in, you are the one. You feel so good around me. Jump, 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 jump. You could use this or even this, but bounce is the softener more people use, and they feel like this about their clothes. Soft sweaters, sweet smelling linens, no cling thing. Jump, feel the touch. Jump in, bounce for clothes you can't wait to jump in. Jump, jump, jump.
I want to
do this.
It'll be great.
I'll be scared.
Just think how glad you'll be when you're all done, and maybe we'll all go to McDonald's.
I'll be glad when I'm done. I'll be glad when I'm done. I'll be... Think McDonald's. Oh, I wish I were already there instead of here playing this song. Oh, I would have a big chocolate shake, a cheeseburger, and also, whoops, and also fries. And I would eat my fries myself and not give any to my dumb brother. Hands off, they're mine, all mine. Oh, boy, my recital is almost done. It wasn't bad, I'm still alive. And now I can have my chocolate shake, my cheeseburger, and also, whoops, and also fries.
Oh, I love that commercial. Okay. What do I want to say to 47? 47 was there was a lot of good things about 47. A lot of not so great things about 47. What do I want to say to it? I don't know. You've never seen that McDonald's ad until this video? That's crazy. That's one of my favorites. I mean, I still sing it to Dave all the time. I like to call him my dumb brother. So, what do I say to 47? I don't know. It was fun. It was a good time. Learned a lot. Made a lot of good friends. I mean, created a really great community. I mean, I didn't really start live streaming regularly until about a year ago. Before that, I was only doing it on occasion. So this is actually live stream number 48 for me. So I'm turning 48 on live stream 48. Oh my goodness, Melanie. Had an epiphany. You're in the Pacific time zone. We have the same birthday for 2 hours. You're right. Yay. I love it. I love that so much. That's great. Okay. What else do I want to say? You know, I did learn a lot this past year. I've been through a lot. My dad was diagnosed with cancer about a year ago. So this past year has been a year of taking care of him, which has been an experience. Learned a lot of hospital stuff. But you know, figured some things out. It was a good year. I think 48 will be even better. I could do a lot of things differently and do some things better, definitely. But 47's been a good year. I'll allow it. That was a good one. Oh my goodness, Heath. $9.99. 10 more because I want to hear the season 3 Designing Women theme song and maybe Sarah Michelle Gellar's Burger King commercial as well. Okie doke. We can do that. Season 3 Designing Women. We got a lot of stuff to get through. Is that the one with Ray Charles? I honestly don't know. That was probably later. Season 3. Okay. I always have a special place in my heart for this show, only because I know I've said this before. Well, this show was created by Linda Bloodworth Thomason, who's from Poplar Bluff, Missouri, which is just down the road from where I live. And it always fascinated me as a kid that a woman that, or anybody that grew up like in small town Podunk, rural Missouri, was able to go to Hollywood and, you know, write TV shows and create TV shows. So I always found it fascinating. And then she also created the character Charlene on Designing Women. She had it based on her own upbringing. So Charlene on Designing Women was from Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And that was like a running gag and joke in it about her, you know, her team, the Poplar Bluff Mules. But anyways, so Designing Women was always a big show for me as a kid, even though I didn't understand half of what was going on. Really, I was 12, 13 years old when not that I didn't know what was going on, but just I wasn't quite getting the themes and the messages and you know what I'm saying. I was still very young when the show was on, but I still loved it just because Charlene was from Poplar Bluff. I loved Evening Shade even more, which was her other show that she had. And Delta was gorgeous. Yes. What? No way. Shut up. That is amazing. That's so cool. I did a whole video about Evening Shade. I need to do another one because it was right when I first started my channel, and so my editing skills and writing skills were not near where they needed to be. I could do a lot better editing and a lot better video with it. Freaking love Evening Shade. I got the DVD box set right back there. Oh, that's amazing, Heath. Oh, love Designing Women. That's good stuff. Now we can get the one that, because Sarah Michelle Gellar got sued for one. I think this is the one she got sued over. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 more minutes of 47. Ah! Oh no. I'm inching closer to 50. But hey, what's the alternative, right? Not inching closer to 50. So I'm thankful. Thankful for everybody and this channel that watches me, shares my videos, joins my live streams, becomes a member. I have a members only jacket. I do, but it's too small. So I need to lose weight. That's what I'm doing in this next year. I'm losing the weight. I've got to resolve to do that because I want to look more like I was in my, my picture that I put on this channel. That was me like 5 years ago before I put on like 75 pounds. So I need to get back to that picture. So yeah. All right. That is true, Fletch Bundy. The alternative is you didn't get to experience the greatest decades of life and entertainment. You're right. You're right. You're having an I Love Lucy 50th birthday party? That's fantastic. I always figured on my 50th I would do the Molly Shannon character from Saturday Night Live. I'm 50. Lounger, it was you that suggested doing a Discord weight loss group. I like that. Let's do that. I have a health and fitness channel over there on the Discord, so we can do it on the health and fitness one. We'll have a weight loss group for 2026. Let's do it. And we'll be mean to each other and be like, you didn't do what you were supposed to. We'll have weigh-ins every week and burn each other. You know what I mean? Not be mean. Keep each other accountable in a fun Gen X way. Yes, Sally O'Malley. That's her name. I'm 50. I like to kick and stretch and kick. 3.5 minutes. Oh my God. Let's watch this Sarah Michelle Gellar commercial where she got sued.
A very, very big message for grown-ups.
Do I look 20% smaller to you? I must to McDonald's. When I order a regular burger at McDonald's, they make it with 20% less meat than Burger King. Unbelievable. Luckily, I know a perfect way to show McDonald's how I feel. I go to Burger King. Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
Oh, little
very
cow. Oh, that wasn't the real season 3 theme song. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Woo! Oh my goodness! Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze. Hold on, let me get the link. I got to get it caught up here. Come on, chat. I can't copy and paste off of StreamYard, so I got to go straight to the YouTube page. There it is. Okay. So this is the real season 3 Designing Women theme song. Well, that's good. I remember this. I might be allergic to 48. I think you're right. One more minute. Oh no. Oh no. What's gonna happen? It's 11:59. Look, Dell's on my phone. It's true. Is this just season 1 theme? I don't know. Notification center, notification center. 11:59. It's still 11:59. I'm still 47. I'm still 47. But not for much longer. I'm gonna make it so it doesn't show off. You should demand a trial of 40. Oh, there it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on, hold on. Shit. I thought I had this ready and I didn't. Hold on. Dang it, I should have had it ready. Crap. I made my entrance on this day.
Howdy, everybody. I'm Billy Bob.
Billy Bob.
And it's time for another big birthday celebration here at Showbiz Pizza Place. I'd like to dedicate this special show to our birthday guest.
For those of you that don't know, this is Rockafire Explosion from the Showbiz Pizza, which was Chuck E. Cheese in the Midwest before we got Chuck E. Cheese. I went to Showbiz for my 5th birthday in 1982, and I got, they sang the song for me, and and I got the 45 of this song. It was my first 45 I ever got, and I also got a record player. That was my 5th birthday. So this is Showbiz Pizza, Rockafire Explosion, singing the Beatles birthday song. Ooh, super chat. Yay, Joseph 999. Happy birthday to a fabulous person who brings back wonderful memories and good times. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you so much. $5. Happy birthday, Natalie. You can say my name it's Nenimloss, or Dan. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. Nenimloss. I know I have really hard time with names sometimes. So thank you for clearing that up. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Showbiz. And now I'm going to have to show a commercial for Showbiz really fast. Showbiz Pizza, where a kid can be a kid. Hold on. Showbiz Pizza commercial. Now I'm going to have to find the right one. But I'm feeling good about it.
I bet that pizza tastes good.
You've never seen a place like Showbiz Pizza Place with
Okay, hold on. That wasn't the original commercial, well, that I remember. Where a kid can be a kid. I gotta find it.
Showbiz Pizza.
Showbiz Pizza Place.
We have it all.
I'm gonna find it. It's just gonna take a few seconds.
Potentiality, and I don't.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, hold on.
Puff being a big kid. One more time. Where a kid can Puff being a big kid. The bus driver hollered at me. I lost my lunch money, and my teacher told me I wasn't living up to my full potentiality, and I don't even know what that means.
You can have more fun than you ever did.
You can wiggle, you can lift your legs. Showbiz Pizza,
Where a kid can be a kid.
I bet that pizza tastes good.
So that was Showbiz. Oh, I was that happy about Showbiz and Rocket Fire Explosion at 5 years old. And also, I've been smoking weed for like 4 hours, and it just turned midnight on my birthday. I'm 48 years old. So I'm having some weird, I'm doing weird things. Calling that pizza is a crime. All right, true. Don't make fun of me. Okay, let's do the Simon and Simon parody with John Hamm and Adam Scott. And then we'll do the heart-to-heart one. Okay. I smoked a lot of weed in the last few hours, guys, so good times. Good times. For those of you that haven't seen this, this is the side-by-side of the Simon and Simon intro, and the parody that John Hamm and Adam Scott did. So this is pretty fantastic. Hold on. Turn down just a little bit where I'm at here. Here we go. I've got to say, everything that Adam Scott does, I love. Like, there is not an Adam Scott. I mean, even back in Boy Meets World days. I mean, not so much, but he was still in Boy Meets World. But still, like, every character, every show, Party Down, Parks and Rec, I mean, Severance, like everything he does. And I find him so funny. Like, I just find him hilarious. Yes, Adam Scott was on Boy Meets World. It's true. You didn't know. I think that was his first credit. I think. Well, I'll show a clip. Hold on. I'm trying to get my birthday cake open. All right. Yeah, Grip on Boy Meets World. Okay. Here's my little birthday cake from my dad. Oh, that's right. I took the chats down because so we could see the side-by-side comparison. Thank you. Sorry about that. Happy birthday to me. I love spice cake with cream cheese frosting. And this is about as close to store-bought as you can get to that. Carrot cake. Birthday time! Here. Adam Scott, Boy Meets World. The Saga of Griff Hawkins.
Matthews, you looking like college material? Yeah, here's some money. See it.
Can I pat him down?
Maybe later, Frankie.
Okay.
Let's try this again.
Matthews, you looking like college material? Yeah, here's some money. See it.
Can I pat him down?
Maybe later, Frankie.
Okay.
Believe you'll find it flawless?
Feeny stationery.
White as snow, ready for any college recommendation you care to write yourself.
Now can I pat him down?
There he is.
Frankie, I'm doing business here.
Fine.
All right, hold on. All right, let's do this. How old was Adam Scott in this? Do I have a live stream every Friday? Yes. Every Friday, 8 o'clock Central. Yeah, that's Ethan Suppley as well. He wasn't the Varsity Blues guy. He was the Mallrats guy. It's not a scooter, it's a sailboat, right? Okay. How old was Adam Scott? Let's find out what year this is. This was probably what, 94? Hold on. 94, 95. Griff Hawkins. All right. So let's say this is 1994. How old is Adam Scott in this clip? Remember the Titans? That was the other one, yeah. So this was 1994 or 1995. So how old? The answer is Adam Paul Scott was born April 3rd, 1973, which would make him 21 to 22 years old in this clip. Very well done, guys. Very well done. Gotta love it. Side by side of the Heart to Heart intro and parody. Okay, we'll watch the one day at a time comparison. Give me just a second. This one comes next. Heart to Heart.
This is my boss, Jonathan Hart, a self-made millionaire. He's quite a guy. This is Mrs. H. She's gorgeous. She's one lady who knows how to take care of herself. By the way, my name is Max. I take care of both of them, which ain't easy.
I just think about like how fun it would be to make something like this. It would be so much fun. Amy Poehler does deserve every award. The Bosom Buddies one is awesome too. That's true. We need to do some alternate ones. It is a great wig on Poehler. This is so good.
Because when they met, it was murder.
Brilliant. Absolutely freaking brilliant. So good. I never eat cake. This is so good. This is so good. Okay. Oh. Chris Baker author, $2. Miller Lite commercial with Alexis. Is it Arguello? Does that sound right? Miller Lite commercial with Alexis Arguello. Make sure I spell it right. Arguello. Arguello. There it is. Let's hope that this looks okay.
I have taken on many fighters and tried many beers. One beer isn't a class by itself. Light beer from Miller. Light tastes great and it's less filling. It weighs in at a third less calories than the regular beer. Yes, I discovered your greatest beer, but I never met your greatest fighter. Hey, who is this Billy Martin anyway?
Billy Martin. He's warm, he's gentle, good looking too.
I got to meet this guy.
Light beer from Miller. Everything you always wanted in a beer and less.
Was that him? Was that Alexis Arguello? I don't know who that is. I knew who Billy Martin was. Was that the right one? Oh my gosh. He became mayor of Managua, Nicaragua. Is that true? Wow. It was the right one? Okay, good deal. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. How many times did Billy Martin get fired? Gosh. I think Steinbrenner fired him at least twice, if not 3 times. It was a lot. Guys, this cake is amazing. I'm truly enjoying it. It's been so long since I've had a carrot cake. And cream cheese frosting. Amazing. Yeah, I got that. That was cute. At that point in time, everybody knew who Billy Martin was. He had 4 managerial stints with the Yankees. Nice. I knew he had quite a few. Carrot cake is amazing. Ooh. Melanie, $2. The Great Space Coaster theme for our birthday, please. You got it. Great Space Coaster.
It's the Great Space Coaster. Get on board on the Great Space Coaster. We'll explore a comet ride of fantasy to a place where dreams fly fast and free.
With new friends and new things to see.
We'll spin you through the galaxy on the Great Space Coaster. Oh, on the Great Space Coaster, off we go.
Get on board, step inside, soaring for a magic ride.
Roaring on the other side, where only rainbows hide. On the Great Space Coaster. 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 Off we go.
Excellent choice. This is my favorite part. They're playing in the band.
On the Great Space Coaster, we'll explore a comet ride of fantasy to a place where dreams
I need to stop eating this.
and free.
With new friends and new things to see.
We'll spin you through the galaxy on the Great Space Coaster. Oh, On the great space coaster, off we go.
Get on board, step inside, soaring for a magic ride.
Roaring toward the other side, we're on.
Oh my god. I gotta stop. This is so good. This is super good. Thank you, Melanie. Happy birthday. Oh, goodness gracious. He's $4.99. You silly goose. Just to get the one day at a time side by side. Your wish is my command. I am very possessive isn't the right word. Protective? I don't know. I freaking love the One Day at a Time OG theme song. So, and the show. I wasn't the biggest fan of the remake, but when they did this parody side, this was good. This is probably the best thing that they did, I think. Freaking love One Day at a Time. Very well done. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. No more cake right now. Putting the cake away. Oh, this is really good though. Okay. Schneider, I know, right? Schneider was amazing. Okay. Alternate theme songs. All right, let's watch the original Magnum PI theme song. We all know the famous one. Here, we'll play the famous one first, and then I'll show you the original. Seriously, I've always loved Tom Selleck because my mom always has loved Tom Selleck. Like she watched Magnum for Tom Selleck every week. She loved this show. And I get it. I mean, and I've always loved him too. I see him, he's like what, 82 now, doing reverse mortgage commercials on Fox News. He still looks good. He still looks good. Because Tom Selleck is so tall, he's like 6'4". They had to alter the interior of that Ferrari just slightly for him to be able to fit into it. I don't know all the details, but I actually saw a video about it. I need to find that video. Excellent question. With eyebrows, baby. Woohoo! Excellent theme song. All right, here's the OG. Are you guys aware of the original theme song? Did you know that Magnum had two? Because it's true. You guys ready? Okay, here's the first one. Go to see. It is so weird to see stuff like that. Like, that doesn't sound right. Yes, he was supposed to be Indiana Jones. I actually have his screen test. I played it in my Indiana Jones video. Him and Sean Young was Marion. Let's see if I have that handy. a little bit of it. Whoops.
Had tested a lot of potential Indiana Joneses, from Tim Matheson to Peter Coyote to Tom Selleck.
Hello, man.
We ended up doing a screen test with Tom Selleck and Sean Young, and it was really, really good. I mean, they were both terrific actors, and it turned out really well.
Look, I did what I did. I don't expect you to be happy about it. But maybe it can do us both some good.
Why start
Just
now?
shut up. Shut up and listen to me. Now, I need that piece your father had.
So
that wasn't a very good copy of it. I had a better one in my video. There's more casting. Have you seen all the Raiders of Lost Ark casting footage? Here's some.
Had tested a lot of potential Indiana Joneses, from Tim Matheson.
This is better,
to Peter
a better
Coyote
copy.
To Tom Selleck.
Hello, man.
When I talked to Tom Selleck about it years later when we did Sea Change, part of what the problem was they wouldn't let him out of his contract to do Magnum PI.
I was getting ready to say the only reason that he was not cast as Indiana Jones was because of his Magnum contract. Magnum got picked up by CBS. If Magnum would not have picked it up, if CBS would not have picked up Magnum, then Tom Selleck would have been Indiana Jones. VZAG, $5. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so very much.
He had just signed to do this series.
George and I pretty much went after
Yep.
Tom Selleck. And then a man
That
who
is
became
correct.
a very close friend of mine, Bob Daly, at that time the head of CBS, said, wait a minute, we have a series commitment with Tom Selleck called Magnum PI, and he greenlit the series. Tom had a TV series that took him to great, heights of fame and fortune, and we had nothing.
And I guess that turned out to be a lucky break for Harrison Ford.
Yeah, so as far as Pierce Brosnan and James Bond goes, and he would have been James Bond a decade earlier, more than a decade earlier, instead of Timothy Dalton. But Remington Steele got picked up for like a 5th season, their last season, which was only like 10 episodes. It was a shortened season. It was a weird season, and it should have never been. They shouldn't have done the last season. But anyway, because they decided to do a last season, he could not be James Bond.
We ended up doing a screen test with Tom Selleck and Sean Young, and it was really, really good. I mean, they were both terrific actors, and it turned out really well.
I don't think I ever got a chance to meet George Lucas. No, I met George Lucas
Thank
once.
you.
That's right. Stephen had taken me over to the sound stage that they were doing the sound on second Star Wars. It was the one that Irving Kershner directed. So I got to meet him once. It was interesting. I liked, the experience.
I remember I was driving over Beverly Glen.
Lawrence Kasdan.
And, when you come on the city side, there's a little side street called Ravenwood. And I thought, oh my God, that's perfect. So I put my wife's grandmother's name with this street name, and that was Marion Ravenwood.
I've learned to hate you in these last 10 years. But
Oh, here's Tim Matheson.
Karen was the clear favorite because she had spunk and she was sort of a firebrand. And she reminded me of the 30s women. She had that kind of Irene Dunn quality about her, and a little bit of the Carol Lombard. And she just
she looked great in her screen tests. Karen Allen did. Amazing. Sean, formerly artist John Cusack, $1.99. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are just spoiling me rotten. And I love it.
seemed perfect for the part.
I think I was really, new.
Look, I did what I did. I don't expect you to be happy about it. But maybe it can do us both some good.
Why start
Just
now?
shut up. Shut up and listen to me.
New to acting or kind of raw, and I think that was what my agent was told.
Yeah, she doesn't Karen Allen was much better. She was Sean Young was just she was just too green in the acting business, but she was great in Blade Runner. Okay, there you go. Good times. Good times. Okay, what else do I want to show you? We were going down the rabbit hole of alternate theme songs. Oh yeah, Bosom Buddies parody. And then we'll do the multiple Bosom Buddies theme songs. Hold up. I'll get it. This is Paul Rudd and Adam Scott. This is Paul Rudd and Adam Scott's recreation of the Bosom Buddies intro.
When we first moved to New York, we had a great apartment that was dirt cheap.
And we found out why it was so cheap.
Our friend Amy said there was a great apartment in her building.
Dirt cheap, but it's a hotel for women. Okay, we made one adjustment.
Now these other ladies know us as Buffy and Hildegard.
But they also know us as Kip and Henry, Buffy and Hildy's brothers. I am crazy about the blonde.
This experience is going to make a great book.
See, it's all perfectly normal.
Gotta be careful with the Billy Joel music. I freaking love Billy Joel. Like, love Billy Joel. Love it. Before, because we criticized their bad parody of The Color Paper here. They didn't get it quite right. Interesting. The original show had a sound alike, right? And not Billy Joel. And I didn't know that. But Adam and Paul got Billy Joel's permission for this. That is amazing. That is amazing. Ooh, another Billy Joel fan. Nice to see it, Dale. I love it. Ooh, movie trivia. I love it. Thank you, Chris Baker, author, $5. Kate Jackson would have been in Kramer versus Kramer. Really? Kate Jackson could have been in Kramer versus Kramer. However, they wouldn't work around her Charlie's Angels schedule. Meryl Streep got the role. Wow, I did not know that. I don't think I could. I don't know if I could see Kate Jackson in Kramer versus Kramer. I don't ever see her as like dramatic actress. She's more like a Lifetime movie actress to me. Interesting. Thank you so much. Turnstiles is your favorite Billy Joel album. Interesting. That's a good one. I don't know if I have a favorite. They're all so good in their own unique way. Especially his ones in the late 70s into the early to mid 80s. Oh my God. I don't know. I just see Kate Jackson as like a Lifetime movie actress. I don't think I could see her in like Meryl Streep level work. I could be wrong. Like, I could be wrong. Yeah, The Stranger is fantastic as well. 52nd Street. Yeah, all like everything. I don't even think I could pick one because I have so many different songs on each one that I love. Like I love his live albums because he, plays such good sets of songs from multiple stuff. So like, I don't know. I don't think I could pick my favorite. Oh, Scenes from an Italian Restaurant is a fantastic Billy Joel song. Ooh, An Innocent Man was the first one that I ever was introduced to. My mom was and is a piano player, like a very good piano player. And so she always loved Billy Joel, which is another reason why I love him. And that was Innocent Man she bought that on cassette when I was really little when it first came out. And we sang The Longest Time, like always. I can still sing The Longest Time, which we're going to sing. We're going to watch here in a second. Because I got Billy Joel and Boyz II Men singing Longest Time. So we're going to watch that. But anyways, that was amazing. That was amazing. Billy Joel, Boyz II Men. All right. I love this so much.
This next song, I'm going to invite some guests. Philadelphia artists. Please welcome Boys to Men.
I have not.
Philly!
I have not seen this at all. I'm gonna have to try to find that.
Yeah. Home sweet home, baby. We're gonna do a song I haven't done for a very long time. So, is that the key? What key?
Get your
All
key,
right,
get your key,
see
get
if
your
we can
notes.
do this one.
Let's sing. Ready?
Go, baby.
I'm so excited to sing.
Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest
If you said goodbye to me tonight, there would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. For the longest time,
Once
I thought my
innocence was gone. Now
I know that happiness goes on. That's where you found me when you put your arms around me. Oh,
for the longest time.
this just makes me happy. This just makes me happy. Yeah, it would have been cool if the bass voice dude was there. You're right. Makes me sad. The Russia Contra documentary. I have never seen that. I need to see that. Okay. Awesome. I need to see that. You watched Tosh.0 episode with Tay Zonday and Boyz II Men singing Chocolate Rain.
Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa,
For the longest time, that voice you're hearing in the hall,
and the greatest miracle of all
is how I need you and how you needed me to.
for the longest time. Maybe
This won't last very long. I want to hear this whole thing nonstop. Yeah, I think, Heath, I'm going to watch it on my own time because of that, the political stuff. So thank you for the recommendation. But yeah, I think I'm going to wait and watch it on my own time. So good. So good.
you feel so right.
I could be wrong. I've been hoping too hard. I've come this far, and it's more than I hoped for. Who knows how much further we'll go on? Maybe I'll be sorry when you're gone. Chances, I forgot how nice romances haven't been there for the longest time.
I had
Second thoughts at the start. I said to myself, hold on to your heart. Oh my god, Billy Joel is like the ultimate boomer with his library of stuff. Like, not only does he make an album to, as a throwback to 50s and 60s type music, but he also did the Russia stuff and the 80s, the Soviet Union stuff. And then, like, We Didn't Start the Fire as like a baby boomer history lesson. We should have a new We Didn't Start the Fire with Gen X. There's so many new ones you could make. But anyway, Billy Joel is like ultimate boomer, like an oldest boomer. Like he's in the same cohort of the boomer generation that like Steven Spielberg and George Lucas and like You know, like that older, like late 40s, mid to late 40s boomer. Yeah. That lived in like the perfect time for wealth accumulation in the history of humanity. Yeah. Yeah.
I know the woman that you are. You're wonderful so far.
And it's more than I hope for.
I don't
Care
care
what
consequence it brings. I have
been awful
for
plus
lesser
a thing.
things. I
I
want
want
you
so
so
bad.
bad.
I
I think you ought
you
to
know that
know
I've been
I've been
too old
longing for
for
the
a
longest
long
time. For the longest time. For the longest time.
That's right. That's exactly how he got Christy Brinkley. Either the singing or the piano playing or the harmonica playing or all of it. Like his musical talent makes him just like increases his looks factor by a million. Yeah. Woo! He is. He's not a very tall man. He's only like he's probably 5'8" on a good day. Maybe 5'9", if that. I mean, but I don't. I mean, 5'8", 5'9" is average. I don't even. He might not even be that. He might be like Tom Cruise, like 5'6", 5'7". Christy was much taller than him, or is much taller than him. Amazing. All right. I got to figure out how I'm going to, let's see. It's almost 1 o'clock. Whew. It's been a fun start to my birthday. What do I want to do here? Make sure I've gotten all of the super chats. I think I have. What else do I want to go through before we call it a night? So many things to show you. Guys, thank you for like hanging out with me on my birthday. Super cool. Almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, maybe for me, it is. It is. I'm gonna try to go a little bit longer, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna make it. I've hit that point where I'm just like, oh, okay, well, it's like time to start winding down. But hey, I've only got kicked off twice tonight, so like it hasn't been that bad. Only twice. What? I mean, no big deal. No big whoop. What was I gonna show you? There's something I wanted to. I get ideas that run through my mind, and I'm like, oh, I'll say that as soon as this clip is over, and then as soon as the clip is over, I don't remember what it is that I was gonna say. Dimebag Denny, $82.65. Thank you, Brenda. JK, happy birthday. Nice small rats reference. Dick. Oh man. Thanks, Matt. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh. ADHD confirmed. Is that what ADHD is? Is that how it works? I thought it was just my weed smoking. Oh my god. Oh. We should watch an ABC after school special. No, I'm gonna do that on Discord tomorrow. That's the plan. Well, I mean, but it's not gonna be like a. I mean, I'm gonna watch them for my video that I'm making. My next 2 videos are gonna be I'm doing one about very special episodes and one about ABC after school specials, and then I'll have some Christmas videos ready for the middle of the month and later. I am doing a hybrid tonight. I usually smoke indica, but tonight's a hybrid. Chris Baker, author of $5. Billy Joel may have played the piano chords on Remember Walking in the Sand by the Shangri-Las. That's a great song. He was a teenager then. Really? Wow. I did not know that. I don't know, I don't really know much about his career pre The Stranger and Piano Man. I mean, I know he was a struggling, musical artist and piano bar guy for a while, but I didn't know that he was that he played on the Shangri-Las song. That's pretty cool. Oh, I know what I wanted to play. This was from this was a thought that I had about 2 hours ago. But I want to watch it. So I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. I know all of the God, I'm stoned. I know all the words to this. Let's laugh and have a good time. Let's go to the mall, everybody.
Please, Mr. Johnson. I'm sorry I was a bad girl. Please don't give me detention. Isn't there something I can do to make it up to you?
Oh my God. Well, obviously I've been proven right. So, in the interest of Robin's dignity, I won't show any more. Plus, it's getting late. It's already slap o'clock.
What the hell was that?
Just so you know, if you don't know, How I Met Your Mother is like the Zennial, the ultimate Zennial show. Friends is the Gen X show. How I Met Your Mother is Zennials. Every one of these characters was born in the late 70s, early 80s. Every one of the actors was born in the late 70s, early 80s. They went to college in the late 90s. This is the most Zennial show there is. And Slap Bet is one of the best long-running gags of a show ever. So excited to sing this.
I slap bet Marshall that you did porn, so I win.
Porn? I wish it was porn. It would be less embarrassing. I know. How about I
sing you a
song?
I know the end was disappointing, guys. They messed them. Here, I probably should do a video about this in the near future because they wrote the ending the first season, right? They had an ending that they wanted the first season and they shot that ending because they had to have the kid actors be the same age for the whole story. And then they got about 6 or 7 seasons in and realized, shit, this ending is not really going to work very well, but they decided instead of changing it to go with what they originally had planned, but it was a terrible decision. But I'm not going to let that last season and that bad final episode ruin the whole show because I love How I Met Your Mother. The first 2 or 3 seasons, this episode here, I couldn't breathe after I watched this episode the first time. I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard.
Amazing thing I've ever seen.
That's you?
Yes. I had one minor hit. I had to go all over Canada and sing this song in malls. For a whole year, I lived off of Orange Julius's and Wetzel's pretzels.
Everybody come and play. Throw every last care away. Let's go to the mall today.
This is the 90s. Why does it look like 1986?
The 80s didn't come to Canada till like 93.
Perfect. Yep, there's the ball tours around Tiffany. Melanie, here's the thing. I I was shocked the first time, like when it originally aired. I didn't even know how to process it because it was just like, wait, what? Then I watched it again and hated it. Then I watched it again and hated it. But the more I've watched it over the years, the more I accept it. They never thought in a million years that that Tracy McConnell, who's the girl that played her, Christine Milian, they didn't know that she was going to fit in so well. Like, and they shouldn't have titled it. They wouldn't have titled, well, the whole focus is How I Met Your Mother, and then they'll meet her and then she's gone, right? They just did not plan it. They had no idea they were going to get 8 or 9 seasons. You know, they had no idea. And they set up for an ending that just didn't work. But the more I watch it, the more I don't hate it. It works in some ways. But it's funny because they chose that ending and they wrote that ending when they were only in their 20s, right? By the time the show ended, they were in their mid 30s, almost late 30s. And it shows you how you change your perception of things when you're in your 20s as opposed to your 30s. And it makes sense. I get why they did it. I don't hate it. It would have been better to not have gone that way, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Taking a break from the first of many, many viewings, I can't help but notice that this isn't porn.
And yet a slap occurred without the permission of the slap bet commissioner.
Looks like somebody suffered from premature slapulation.
Oh my God, Robin's rapping. Guys, Robin's
rapping. Guys, Robin's rapping. Lumaga, $5. Thank you. There are 2 ways to watch How I Met Your Mother. Watch only the first and last episodes, or watch everything except the last episode. That is correct. Because if you watch the pilot, it's almost like, yeah, it's just like part 2 of the pilot 20 years later. You're right. That's a great point. Thank you so much, Lumaga. $5. $5. Did I miss a super chat? If I did, I'm so sorry. I'll go back and look. I think I got all of them. If I did, let me know. It's such a good show. How I Met Your Mother is such a good show. I know the ending is bad. I really wish, since the ending is in what, the ending is in what year? 2030? So in 2030, which is, good God, only 4 years away, Craig Thomas and Carter Bays should reshoot the finale and rewrite it and redo it. For in the actual year 2030, they should redo it. An alternate ending to How I Met Your Mother. The Beaver song. We might have to watch the Beaver song. All right, Robin's rapping, guys. Robin's rapping.
Went to the mall with a couple of friends. I had a whole week's allowance to spend. Okay, I'm going to give you a choice. Either 10 slaps right now in a row, or 5 slaps that can be doled out at any point from here to eternity.
Ooh, you go with the 10 now.
No way, why get 10 when you can get 5?
Yeah, but the constant fear of knowing that at any moment you could get slapped in the face would drive you crazy.
I'm going to go with the 5 for eternity. Good call.
Horrible call.
Which would you choose? 5 for eternity or 10 quick wins in a row? Barney and Ted are actually horrible people. I can see how you would say that. They are the extremes of 2 different types of guys. And you have to remember they're sitcom characters, right? In real life, yes, they would be horrible people. But I think for character's sake and for having a group of people, you know, in their mid to late 20s in the 2000s, it works. But yeah, it works for the story and how they do it. But if you really break it down, Ted is almost like a crazy stalker person. Like he's like crazy guy, but Barney's crazy guy on the other extreme of just running through women like it's his job. But I really liked the Barney Stinson playbook and stuff. It was really fun. It's funny. It's a sitcom, you know. But no, you're right. In real life, they were actually horrible people. All right.
I'm going to go with the 5 for eternity. Good call.
Horrible call.
Guys, dude, I'm just going for my soda, man. Take it easy. This is going to be fun.
To the mall.
today. So, just to be clear, you wanted everybody to go to the mall today?
Wow, we're gonna watch this a lot.
I can't believe I ever wore a bedazzled jean jacket.
Hey, just so you know, 16-year-old me would have been all over you. You could have been the girlfriend in Canada I told everyone I had. Hey, I'm really sorry. I pried this out of you. I probably should have left it alone.
You know what? You know me better now. It feels kind of nice. Aww.
That's one.
That's one. So good. Good stuff. Do you guys watch Ted Lasso? Do you love Jason Sudeikis as much as I do? Because I love Jason Sudeikis. He's from Kansas City. He went to KU. Like Paul Rudd. He's a big KU fan. Comes to the games every year. So he's my age. Like he's from the Midwest, from this like very similar experiences that I have. So I relate to his comedy so much. Because I feel like the jokes in Ted Lasso were written for me. Ted Lasso is God, right? So anyway, every year Jason does a big fundraiser in Kansas City. It's I think it's for the first responders in the city, and he has all of his famous friends come and perform. Well, did you guys watch the show Last Man on Earth with Will Forte? And Jason Sudeikis was on it as well. They played brothers. So Rock Chalk Jayhawk, that's right. Okay, so Jason, yeah, we will have to watch some Ted Lasso stuff at some point. But Jason Sudeikis and Will Forte played brothers on the show Last Man on Earth. And they recreated a famous scene from that show. This would be really hard if you're not familiar with it. I don't know if you're going to like this or not. Let's try. Okay. There was a song that won an Oscar a few years back called Falling Slowly. We're going to start there. Olivia Wilde is truly a horrible person. I completely agree with that. Yeah. So, okay. So there was a show, or a song called Falling Slowly. That was an Oscar winner. I think it was originally from a musical called somebody help me out. Once, I think. Okay, so we're gonna start here. This is Falling Slowly. We're just gonna play part of it. It was a very love song, like a longing love song between this man and this woman. It's actually a very beautiful song. But I'm showing you this because I'm going to show you the parody of it in just a second with Jason Sudeikis and Will Forte. You just got to see it. Jason Sudeikis' movie, A Big Old Fashioned Orgy, is one of my favorite movies ever. It is the perfect Zennial movie, and I'm going to do a video about it in the near future. I absolutely adore this movie. Absolutely adore it. So let me go to the chorus so you can kind of hear where the song goes, because I want you to see Jason Sudeikis and Will. Well, they recreated this in the TV show Last Man on Earth between Will Forte and Jason Sudeikis. I'm going to show you when they actually sang it live at Jason Sudeikis' charity event. I loved it so much. So I want to show you this. I think you'll really enjoy this. Okay. So this is his charity event. After this, we're going to call it a night. We'll Nelson out, just so you know. Yes, this song did win best song at the Oscars. It's called Falling Slowly. FYI, Jason Sudeikis is like my #1 celebrity crush. I probably should make that clear. Like current day celebrity crush. Yes.
I don't know you, but I want you all the more for that. Words fall through me, always fool me, and I can't react. Games that never amount to more than they're meant will play themselves out.
This is so good.
Take their sinking boat and point it home. We've still got time. Raise your hopeful voice. You have a choice. You made it now.
Oh, it doesn't suck. The song is great. It's so funny in Last Man on Earth. When they do this, Last Man on Earth, Will Forte has shaved half of his facial hair, and so he's singing with just like half a mustache and beard. And I'm just gonna show it. If you're sick of this song already, I'm sorry. But I love this so much. It's so much funnier in the show. Did you see his facial hair? You're gonna love this one better, I promise. I'm sorry if you hated that one. I'm so sorry. This one has Hannah. This one he sang with Hannah Waddingham at the fundraiser.
There's nobody I would rather sing this song with.
And the crowd didn't know that Hannah Waddingham was there. So it's a complete surprise. Jason Sudeikis can actually sing. Like, he's not terrible in any way, shape, or form. I think he could have played this part in A Star Is Born, to be honest.
For change, and in the bad times I fear myself.
Engelbert Sladgy bag, $5. Kinsey and Nelson both tonight, please. Yes, we will do that. It's my birthday. Absolutely. We will do both. Thank you. I think Hannah Waddingham is one of the freaking coolest motherfucking females I've ever seen in my life. She is, and the way she played her character in Ted Lasso is great. And the fact that she was the shame nun is hilarious. But like, there's something about her that is just like, she's just so freaking cool. I absolutely love her. Absolutely adore her. She's about to absolutely blow this song up. Listen to this. Happy in Ted Lasso that they did not make Rebecca and Ted a lot like love interests. I'm so glad they avoided that. I was thrilled. I loved their friendship. Hi, Mondomino. Thank you so much. I would actually like to go to this because, like I said, it's in Kansas City every year. I would have a blast. I think it would be so cool.
In the shadows,
And they have been filming Ted Lasso season 4 in Kansas City. Like, they were filming it over the summer, I think is when they were there. They were at Jack Stack. They were at one of the barbecue places, obviously. But they're all over. They're filming all over Kansas City. and I used to live in Kansas. Like, I'm very familiar with Kansas City. So I can't remember. I think they might have been Joe's. I can't remember where they were at, but they were all over town.
In the shallow, shallow, shallow road. In the shallow, shallow road. We're far from the shallow road now.
They're filming in Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Kansas is more of like, it's like Kansas, like Kansas City, Kansas is like a really crappy town. Kansas City, Missouri is the metro. Like, there's parts on the Kansas side, like Overland Park and Shawnee Mission, that are really nice. Lenexa, those are the suburbs of Kansas City. But like Kansas City, Kansas, the actual city limits of Kansas City, Kansas are kind of crappy and run down. So they've been all over Kansas City, Missouri. Missouri. I don't call it Missouri. I love my home state. I love Missouri. It's like a hidden little gem. Yeah, it's like East St. Louis. Kansas City, Kansas is definitely like East St. Louis. That's a really great comparison. Or Gary, Indiana. Yeah. I know it's late. I know. Okay. Reading Rainbow. So let's do that first.
Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow, a reading rainbow.
Oh, it never gets old. It never ever gets old. All right, Kids Incorporated, Love and Affection, featuring Miss Jennifer Love Hewitt. Hold up. B Heart. Same? Are you my neighbor? B Heart, are you my neighbor? Sykeston, my dad's from Cape. That's where he's born and raised, in Cape Girardeau. Well, no, he was from Sykeston, and his family had family in Charleston and Sykeston, but he was born and raised in Cape. Raised in Cape. And so I have a lot of family down there. He actually, not to get political and not to make anybody mad, but he grew up with Rush Limbaugh. And Rush Limbaugh's parents bought my grandparents' house like in the 90s, I think it was. So I've known Rush and his family my whole life. But he's from Cape. And then I am north of Cape, south of St. Louis. So I'm about an hour from Cape, and I'm about an hour and a half from St. Louis. B Heart. B Heart, we're neighbors. Just so you know. Okay. Western Kentucky. Okay. All right. So you're on the other side of Cape Girardeau. I'm north of Cape Girardeau. You're southwest of Cape Girardeau. So we're probably about an hour from each other, hour and a half. You must be right across the bridge.
It's like a picture, feels like forever that you've been on my mind.
What's your name?
Thinks I'm a waste of her time.
Yeah, y'all should drop your ASLs so I know where you're at. Yes, we should start doing that in the chat when we start every week. Every Friday night when we start up, just drop your ASL so we know where you are.
There she goes. No, she don't know what she's missing. Can't she see I'll never give
above the fire.
Do all I can. She understands my desires. I am on the outside.
You know it drives me crazy to change lyric.
Let me into your heart.
Oh,
There's nothing on earth that can keep us apart.
baby,
I can't live without your love and affection. I can't face another day on my own. Give up my pride to save me from being alone. I can't live without your love.
nice.
I can't live without your love and affection. I can't face another day on my own. I give up my pride to save me from being alone. I can't live without your love. I can't live without your love.
Okay, this is so bad. This is one of their worst. I'm not gonna lie. I love me some Kids Incorporated, but this is really bad. 49 and dude, I like it.
I can't face another day on my own. I give up my pride to save you from being alone.
I did.
I can't live without your love.
It's so bad. So bad. All right. Let's do Nelson. Let's Nelson out with 2 songs. We're gonna do Time Will Tell, and then we'll do Love and Affection. I think it'll be fun. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna send me all of your Kids Incorporated. Because I really feel like closing out the night with a hairband power ballad and then Love and Affection is like a really nice double feature. 47 Male Planet Earth. I like it. Week I will start doing a hairband and then Nelson Love and Affection. But I just wanted to do Time Will Tell just once more. Because I love power ballads. We do, and I agree. I always, you know what, me in music videos, because they're just like copyright minefields. But I'm going to figure out a way to do a video on power ballads because I need to. Good, absolutely. Yeah, I do. And I will I have some songs ready for a Firehouse. Man, I liked me some Firehouse back then. But I just love Nelson because I had a big crush on Matthew Nelson. And it's like become a running joke on this channel that I love Nelson, Love and Affection. So I've started ending the streams with it. When it comes to hair bands, I'm not a big like metal, like heavy metal, like, you know, like that, like the dark rock. Like I'm not into that, but like 80s, pretty much any 80s band with a lot of hair. There's at least one song of theirs that I like. I mean, I can't think of a song of theirs that I would be like, yes, you know. Good. So good. Extreme. More Than Words, of course. Yeah. I can't. Yeah. There's so many that have passed away. So many. Poison, Something to Believe in. Every Rose Has Its Thorn would probably be their biggest power ballad. It's like more of a ballad. I don't even know if it would be a power ballad. It's a very soft ballad. I don't know. Well, this would be a good topic for a future live stream. You guys can help me put together my list for the video. That'd be fun. You want me to do a threesome of Nelson songs? Somebody Want More Than Ever or After the Rain? We'll do After the Rain, and then we'll end with Love and Affection. Tracy was his musical. I think Tracy just did acting, as far as I know. I do so wish I had that poster. Look at them coming out like that. Look at that. Amazing. Is better than anything else by any means. This is the love of a 13-year-old girl right here. Like this is my 13-year-old girl self. As I've gotten older, you know, I understand that there were others that were much better, but this is who I loved. This is who I loved when I was 13. I'm just being, you know, I'm just explaining myself. Chris Baker, author, $5. New Year's Eve, 1985. Oh, I already know what you're about to write. Ricky Nelson was killed in a plane crash. Faulty heater caught fire in the cabin. Media said freebasing cocaine was the cause. Really? I didn't know that part. I did not know that part. And the twins had just moved in with their dad because they had been living with their mom. Their parents went through a really nasty divorce. Like, it's a whole story. And we're going to watch a Nelson video about this in the future. But their parents went through a really nasty divorce in the early 80s. And their mom was like a big time alcoholic and drug user, and their dad also had issues. So there were substance abuse issues with their parents. And so Mark Harmon and his wife, who is their uncle and aunt, I don't know if you guys know that, but Mark Harmon, so the guy from, NCIS and, St. Elsewhere and all that, and Summer School, he's their uncle. He married their aunt. And so they tried to take custody of the kids during the divorce because both parents were so messed up. And so after they went through all this, and Mark Harmon and his wife got custody of their younger brother, and then they got to go live with their dad. And literally 3 months after they got to go live with their dad, he was killed in that plane crash. And it's been a whole, it's a really sad, they've been through it. It's really sad. Mark Harmon is their mom's brother. That's right. Okay. I knew he was their uncle. So he's their mom's brother. That's right. Because their mom was a Harmon. And when she married Ricky. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's my birthday. But we're Nelsoning out right now. So we're about done. I understand this After the Rain was kind of in this album even, because this came out about 5 years after their dad was killed, and they were in their early 20s. They were like 21, 22. And so the After the Rain, it was kind of like a kind of getting through a really bad time in their lives, and they had emerged and gotten a music deal on the audio. But so this was very personal to them. I know that sounds silly talking about a Nelson song, but it was. I mean, it really was. They had 5 years losing your parents young I can't imagine, and so sad. I just made all that up. Thank you, Fulton Pierce. Yeah, that's true. How many singers, rockers died in a plane crash, just like dying at 27? Yeah, you could do a whole video about the 27 Club. Man, plane crash. So many. Yeah, I mean the whole entire band of Lynyrd Skynyrd died in a plane crash. And I think that was even kind of a theme in the movie Almost Famous. See what you said about Found Family? What did you say? What did you say? I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I can't find it. I'm sorry. Can you do it again? The Day the Music Died. That's another one. I made this family. I did. I was telling my dad earlier today that because I've had a pretty good month. My commercial video did really well, so it's been the best month I've had in since December of last year. Not that I didn't have, it's been a good month, and I was like, it's just so cool to be able to make a living and earn money on stuff that I create, only on stuff that I create. The only reason I'm earning any kind of money is because people are watching stuff that I make, and they're hanging out with me, and that is the coolest thing ever. It's really been that's been a pleasant surprise. I've worked for other people my whole life, and I've had my own little businesses and stuff, but to earn a living on stuff that you create it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, we are better than family. We'll never suck. Stream night. I used to do a Tuesday night stream. It just for my own time and for be able to make videos, it made more sense for me to do the one a week. But then I added in the members only monthly stream to have kind of an extra one for that. But not that it can't be done in the future, but right now, just the way my schedule goes, and in order to make videos and get videos done, only having the Friday night stream is what really works best for me. But we'll see. We shall see. I am actually enjoying what I do. That is correct. Yes, it's pretty neat. 1990, you know, they were on top of the charts, and then Nirvana came out, and it was like they were done within a day. Like the look changed completely, and when have now been 48 for an hour and 39 minutes. And it's been fun so far. It's been really great, actually. I've had a great time. Thank you guys so much. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 39 minutes. I am beat. I'm tired. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes, all the super chats, all the support for this channel over the last 2 years. I cannot thank you enough. Please continue to like my videos, share them with your friends, invite other people to join our awesome little family that we've got going on here every Friday night. I would love to have you guys bring some friends and grow this little family even bigger. I think it'd be so much fun. Oh, no one got the joke. Yeah, you're probably right. So yeah, thank you guys very much. Tomorrow on the Discord, while I'm writing and researching my next video, I will be playing a couple of the ABC After School specials on the Discord tomorrow. So come hang out with me there. And if you would like to watch a couple of ABC After School specials, and then look for my new video sometime this next week, I'd probably say maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And then I'll be back next Friday for my next live stream. And yeah, we'll have more fun next Friday night. Yes, join the Discord, please. All right. It's time to Nelson out of this live stream, kids. With my favorite song when I was 13. Thank you, Mondomino.
Can we do this?
Yeah, check her out.
Okay.
I
fine.
can't give you a specific time for the ABC After School specials, Joseph. I'm sorry. It will be sometime in the afternoon or evening, because I guarantee you I won't be up early. So I wish I could tell you, but I don't know for sure. Because it's basically I'm going to be working and just sharing my screen with you while I'm working. It's kind of a thing, you know. So that's kind of the idea behind it. I'm just going to let you guys watch what I'm doing while I'm doing it. How about no? Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
This one's for her.
No, hold on that's not a horrible idea. I could definitely add that to the outro lineup. Maybe I can make like a medley. Maybe I can have an outro medley that ends with love and affection. All right, here we go, guys.
2, 3.
Hold on, I gotta pause it. Don't want to get in trouble while we're Nelsoning out of this. You guys ready for the chorus? You are so perfectly right. They said the song is for her, and they said that means you. Yeah, it's me. It's me. You couldn't have a song in the 80s without a guitar solo. We got to stop it right here so we can play it through the rest of the video. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate everything, all your support, your super chats. Thank you for watching my videos and growing this channel. I'm so close to I'm at 82 something thousand subscribers. We're going to get to 100K in 2026. Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. See you next Friday. Be on the lookout for my next video. Turn on those notifications. Have a great night.